By the light
Ready
of the
for action.
moon.
Glory to the Scourge.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How y'all doing? I got time for one Warcraft 3 game. Then I'm gonna get coaching in League of Legends. Why no Brotato? Oh wow! We found game instantly! Oh my god, this is a high level elo, high elo lobby. And I'm playing as Undead. Alright, here we go. Yumiko on the other side. Tetster, Siberia, and Invigorate. I don't know who that is. And then we have Jens playing as Random. PNVV and Skyplague. Alright, cool. Here we go. 4-on-4 on what looks like is a massive map. Holy, what a big map. Lots of good players here. Yup. That is crazy.
More gold is required.
Oh, good idea, Glycosrauer. Except I don't like multi-queue. Oh my god, what a big map. Let's see, where are the expansions? What's the layout? Okay, I've got an expansion right next to me and it's green. And where are the enemies? This, and this. Alright.
More gold is required.
So I'm on the edge. Nous sommes sur la... Nerf.
More gold is required.
Expansion into the middle. Yeah. I'll just take the fountain. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 5. I see it, Rui.
Summoning I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
Are you expanding, Jens? I'm just gonna ask him because he probably plays more. Should I?
Summoning
On this map?
complete.
I'm just gonna ask him.
Summoning more gold is required.
Let's see if we still know how to play this.
My fate is sealed.
Depends if there's an orc next to me. Okay. I'll clear it. I'll clear it and
Yet another month of drudgery.
drudgery? Do you know what that means? It's the opposite of my stream. Thanks for the sub, fish. Hey, Belgadon. If orc not expand? Yeah, orcs pressure the most, so... Level 5, 3, 3, 1, 1. Okay. Night Elf. Yumiko.
My patience has ended.
I await. Summoning is
Wow.
You call. My vengeance is yours.
I await.
My patience has ended. Our forces are right.
Thy will be done.
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
Thy bidding.
More gold is required.
Imagine subscribing to a non-league stream.
Who would do that?
My patience has ended.
I wish only to serve.
More gold is required. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Make your choice.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King are under attack.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Done.
As you order.
You ran.
Yeah! I
await.
my life for this. My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
Summoning is complete.
Our forces are under attack. I am the darkness. Feel my wrath. My life for this.
I wonder if I'm gonna be able to keep this expo.
Yeah! By their doom.
The damned stand ready.
My vengeance is yours. Upgrade complete. Rise or die. My patience is ended.
Choice.
My vengeance is yours.
I gladly obey.
You call. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
The damned stand ready.
My patience has ended. At last.
My might cannot be
Let battle be joy.
I wish only to serve.
My vengeance is yours.
Looks like we're doing an attack together.
Time is fleeting.
I have no dust.
Darkness. My patience has ended.
The damned stand ready.
You call. As you order. My vengeance is yours. Our brethren's town is under attack. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended.
Summoning is
Vengeance is yours. Yeah!
Summoning is complete.
Choice. Our brethren's town is under attack. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. By their Zool. My patience has ended. Call for the Lich King. Our brethren's town is under attack. Yeah! I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. I am the darkness. Feel wrath. Our brethren's town is under attack. I am the darkness. Upgrade complete. You call. Vengeance is yours.
Where shall my blood be
Our
spilled?
forces are under attack.
Thy bidding.
More gold is required.
I am the darkness.
My
More
life
gold
for
is
Nezu.
required.
My patience has ended.
Research
My
complete.
vengeance is yours.
Let battle
An
control.
allied hero has been killed. More gold is required.
My
I
vengeance.
am the darkness.
I serve only the frozen throne. Your
My
choice.
patience has
Upgrade
ended.
complete.
They probably have an expansion too.
My patience has ended. At last. For the Lich King.
I bow to your
My patience
thy
Our forces are under attack.
I bow.
for the Lich King.
More gold is required.
Where are my acolytes? Oh.
Be my My patience has ended.
Our forces are under attack.
As you order. Yeah.
More gold is required.
My life for Nezu.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended. You call.
Let battle control. The damned
Vengeance is yours.
Let battle.
Our forces are under attack.
Let terror reign. To command. My patience has ended. You call. For the Lich King.
Research
As you
complete.
order. Yeah. For the Lich King. Yeah. Call.
Let battle control.
My patience is ended. For the Lich King. To commands.
Thy bidding. Yes.
We demand additional
I
light.
gladly obey. Thy will
Our
be
forces
done.
are under attack.
Call. Where shall my blood be spilled? There.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
An allied hero has been killed.
Darkness. You call. I am darkness. Must be. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
More gold is
As you
required.
order. Yours to command. Call. At last. Direct me. My patience has ended. You call.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Complete.
Rise or die.
Our forces are under attack.
What do you think would new races fit wc3?
Let battle
Yours to command.
by their zoom. My vengeance is yours. Yeah. As you
Shit.
let battle yeah. My patience has ended. Our town is under attack.
I wish only to serve.
Our forces are under attack. Research my patience has ended. For the Lich King in my life.
Crap.
For the Lich King.
I think we lost.
Let battle.
Man,
Yeah. For the Lich King. My peace. Our town is under attack. More gold.
I wish only
What does the shadow do? My peace. Yeah. Our town is under attack. Our town is under attack. What does the shadow do? Let battle. For the Lich King.
I bow to your
My patience has ended.
The restless death awaits.
My life for Nazul.
Yes, master.
My patience. What does the shadow will?
I am the
The restless
dead.
The dead shall serve. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. By their summon.
The restless death awaits.
What does the shadow for the Lich King? This
they have sentry wards, of course.
our hero has been killed. Our force. What does the shadow do?
The dead I shall serve. My fate is sealed. My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be still?
You ran.
I bid it, master. I gladly obey. The restless dead await Irish ocean. I will.
Our brethren's town is under attack. What does the shadow do?
Dead shall serve.
GG. Dude, healing words are so hard in 4-on-4. Oh. No. Don't help, just give up. I also feel like people aren't cancelling heal words enough. Like, I'm doing it, I don't see the others do it. Okay, GG. Help after it's over, great move. I mean, look, the writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall, like, we have no expos, they do. The matchmaking service is disconnected. Unauthenticated at global. I get it too, it's all. Oh. I think you were just behind all game because you spent so much rushing Frostworm, couldn't fight on par. I don't know. He's making a good unit. Like, we're double undead. The thing is, against Healing Ward, Mass Dryad, what are we supposed to make? Normally, you would make Destroyers and it would remove Healing Ward, Stasis Ward. But now you don't have that, so you need to attack it manually. So the more they put, the more manual attacks you need to do. Ground units can't reach. So you need air, but air units can't attack them because they're magic immune. Destroyers and worms. So you can only attack them with Gargs or Meat Wagons. Or Fiend, or some Summon, and then hope it doesn't get dispelled by Dryads. Yeah, and then they had, of course, Sentry Wards in the bottom right. Ah. We are reworking the timeout system. Okay. Matchmaking error, connection timeout. Can do one more.
WC3 then league. Perfect stream here.
Nice, man. Thank you, White Sprint. The Craft of War. What's up, Shay on Rail? Let's see. We're against Yumiko, the highest ranked player on their team. He was just next to me and lost pretty badly. And also against Luna, PNVV, and Point. Okay, playing as Undead. On another map, I don't know. Black Forest. Wait a minute. I do know this map. But I know this map from another game. Age of Empires. You think they called it Black Forest without knowing that this exists in Age of Empires? It's not built like Age of Empires Black Forest. If you don't know, in AoE 2 and AoE 4, there's a map called Black Forest, and there's almost no way to walk through the map. It's almost entirely covered by, as you would imagine, forest. And it's very easy to wall off. Like, it'll be like your entrance to the outside world is this big, and everything else is trees. So it led to these bottleneck Turtle Fiesta games. It was quite funny. Dark plus tree, such a unique name. Black Forest is just a place in Germany. Oh, really? Let's see. Where are the opponents? This, I think.
Thy bidding, summoning is complete. My life summoning is complete. Yes.
Put the shop in the back.
Summoning
Means Graveyard is kind of going to be in front. I'll go Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord, Death Knight Lich.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I bow to
Night Elf player here with Tavern Hero.
thy bidding, master.
Our forces are under attack.
My life would have
Ow.
More gold is required.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish only to serve.
Night off next to me with Tavern Hero, and he's Ancient of War creeping this shop.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
I think I have to let that happen. And here's a human player.
I wish only to serve. My life would have
Summon more cigarettes.
Summon.
Our forces are under attack.
I'll consume the living and the dead. My might cannot be matched.
Summon more cigarettes.
I'll see to it.
Summoning is complete. I wish only to serve.
Indubitably. Time is fleeting.
My life
I
would
serve only the frozen throne. I serve the frozen throne. I heard the summons. Speak.
Crypt Lord wanted me to ask you, can his might be matched?
He can't. He cannot be matched.
My might cannot be matched.
Like, people try, but they can't.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
my faith. I wish
More gold.
I accidentally did a second Acolyte Scout, but it's not that bad.
to your will.
I could see their hero. They don't know it's a different one. Panda. Okay.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
More gold is required.
I have heard the summons.
Summon.
My might cannot be
More
matched.
gold is required.
Time is fleeting.
So we're against Panda with Archmage. That means they're gonna have so much mana.
Speak.
Our brethren's town is under
Time
attack.
is fleeting. Speak.
To do Breaths of Fire.
My might cannot be matched.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
I'm with an Orc player.
Frozen throne. By Nerub. I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched. I'll consume the living and the dead.
More gold is required.
I have heard the summons. Speak, Kinky. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
The damned stand ready.
Oblivion
Our
awaits.
forces are under attack. More gold.
I wish
More gold is required. More gold is required. Our forces are under attack.
summoning
I'll see to it. I serve only the frozen throne. I heard the summons.
the damned stand ready.
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
I bow to your
I serve only the frozen
Our forces are under attack.
我一直被 BM gay.
stand ready.
I serve only the frozen throne. Indubitably,
Where shall I not still
the summons.
my life for
Time
this stand
is
ready?
fleeting. My might cannot be matched. Summons. Time is fleeting. Raid. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
I will. I will.
I serve only the frozen throne. I'll see to it. I have heard the summons.
Our
Time is
forces are under
fleeting.
attack.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
I wish only to serve. Summon
Time is fleeting.
I bow to your summons.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched.
Hippo riders.
I serve only the frozen throne. I'll consume the living and the dead.
No!
Thy bidding, summoning is complete. Where shall my
My
blood be
might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
My life for Nessie. I cannot summon. Where shall my blood be
I
spilled?
have heard the summons. Indubitably. Speak. I serve only the frozen
Summoning is complete.
throne. I serve only the frozen throne. Kinky. Feel the venom of the room. Pray. Speak.
Upgrade.
I'll see to it.
That's so many hippo riders.
Oblivion awaits. Oblivion awaits. The summons. Speak. My might cannot be matched. The summons. Time is fleeting. Indubitably. I'll
So much AoE.
Summoning is
consume the living and the dead. My will. I serve only the frozen throne.
research. Summoning is complete.
My might cannot be matched. I'll consume the living and the dead. The summons. Heard the summons. Must be. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
Hello.
My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. I've heard the summons. Raid. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Speak. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
More gold is required.
Frozen throne. Speak. Must be.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Heard the summons. My might cannot be
More
matched.
gold is required.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Wow.
Time is fleeting.
Actually live right here.
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak. I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the
My
dead.
life for Nessie. I gladly
The summons. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Yes. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Flying machines.
Cannot be matched.
This is a bit too well fortified to attack.
I wish only to serve.
Time is fleeting. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it. I serve only the frozen throne.
I did not summon. Research
The summons. I have heard the
My
summons.
patience has ended.
My might cannot be matched. Speak.
An allied
My might cannot be matched.
He's attacking his own talon.
My might cannot be matched.
An allied hero has been discovered. Research complete.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Kinky, indubitably.
My vengeance is yours.
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
You call. Our forces are under attack.
My might
Our town is under attack.
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. Speak. I serve.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
My patience has ended. Research complete.
I have heard the summons.
Research complete.
I serve only the frozen throne.
You call.
Take your time.
My might cannot be matched.
Chilly.
Speak. Time is fleeting. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. Indubitably.
It's a lot of wyverns.
I'll consume
Zero micro on the wyverns, sadly.
Our forces are under attack.
and the dead. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Pretty good fight.
See to it. I serve only the frozen throne. Kinky. My might
Need more heal scrolls. He also gave me Staff of Preservation.
I have heard the summons.
More gold. Our forces are under attack.
Can I help you?
Only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Weeks. Speak. My might cannot be
My light has
Not a lot of creeps left. I didn't creep a lot. Heal scroll 88 seconds.
I wish only to stand
My might cannot be matched.
Yours to command.
I serve only the frozen throne.
research complete.
My might cannot be matched.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
I heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. I have heard the
More gold
summons.
is required. More gold is required.
Might cannot be matched. I have heard the
Oh,
summons.
Panda is not back yet.
Time is fleeting.
You call.
My might cannot be matched.
Dad, stand ready.
Yes, finally, Dub C3.
Hehe.
I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Speak.
Stand
My might cannot be matched. My
I
might
need more heal
cannot
scrolls.
be matched.
An allied hero has been my patience has ended.
I have heard the summons.
My vengeance
Take
is
your
yours.
time. Look around.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I know. Feel the venom of Naru.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
There's like 4 people.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
I was gonna say, at that point it's up to him to get out.
I serve only the frozen.
Where shall my blood be spilled? My fate is sealed, Master.
It's going well though. Need mana pot and heal scroll.
My patience has ended.
My might cannot be
Our gold
matched.
mine is nearly
Time is fleeting.
Our town is under attack.
My life, Odessa.
Time is fleeting. I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched. I serve the frozen throne.
Oops.
Our hero has ended.
My might cannot be matched. I serve the frozen throne.
Oh my god, it's so hectic. Oh my god. Staff of President. I understand everything. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's so hectic. I had the biggest army. 3rd most in kills. I produced the most buildings. I destroyed the most. My hero levels were 3rd on my team. I killed the most heroes shared with unapologetic. Resources wise, the most. Damn, that was insane. It's so stressful. Guys, controlling more than one unit is so stressful. Especially in a 4-on-4. Like your heroes die so fast. You're trying to staff them, coil them, TP's invulnerability potion. But there's the forked lightning. Gotta anticipate everything. Tyler 1 problems. Is this the first time you see this screen with all the player colors? No. I've seen this for a while. It looks natural, you know. It looks good, Rui. Is there similar unit to Vikings in League? No, there's not. League has less multi-unit control than every other MOBA. Alright, GG's. Let's get ready for Yamato Cannon coaching. Oh, nice, Veldin. Enjoy. Coaching in mid and late game decision making with Yamato Cannon. Dota uses Warcraft 3 control scheme. Yes, you can do you can do like control 1, control 2, control 3, then you can refer to it with 1, 2, 3. What race do you prefer to play? Orc is my main. Not Yamato's death, no. Orc is my main. And I like them, but because I've played them so much, sometimes I play some others for fun. What replay should I watch with him? What if we review my VODs and there's nothing to improve in? What if we're looking to like improve in things, but there's nothing to improve? A game where you won early but then threw? Yeah, this one I think. Let's take a look and... Whoa, what was that? Let's take a look and review ourselves first. I will investigate myself and I'll let you know if I find any wrongdoing.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Can we hear Yamato speaking Polish? Wait, he's Polish? Okay, so I'm standing in his bush. It's not about laning though, but he walks up, I hit him. He got 3 CS. Yep. He's Swedish and he has a Polish mother, I see. It's amazing how often we don't get max CS in gold, guys. Like, I always look and I expect 18 CS. And then I don't have it after 3 waves. I think this game is perfect for coaching mid-late because you were far ahead in lane, did not... Yes, exactly, I think so too. And it's also the most recently played. Oh my god, I was dicking on him. What's the price difference? I'm 1,000 gold ahead. My mid is 300 behind. Jungle is 150 ahead. My bot is 600 behind. 700 together. Oops. I am only 4 CS ahead. I did have some recall issues. I had pretty bad recall issues. Would be interesting to study for early game, but we've done a lot of early game coaching already. So let's focus on the late. The bad recall timings put me 400 gold behind. That's crazy. I think we should look in detail what mistakes I made before we start. Like, I should watch the beginning of this game again before we start grinding. But I can self-analyze. Still laning. Still laning. Still laning. Oh yeah, this was the double ult cancel his backs. I think from this point onwards... From this point onwards, I think would be most interesting. Hey Grubby, do you know that Urgot is not a late game hero? You're supposed to end the game before people hit 16. I've never heard that before, and it's never really been an issue for me either. I know that there are other better late game scalers, but that's not like part of my bag of knowledge that I carry with me. And I also think it's really hard to do that in solo queue, so it's best just not to think about it. Just be as strong as you can be. Urgot's power spikes are level 1, 9 and 13. So it makes sense that 16 or 18 is not his power spike, because they're 1, 9 and 13. And I do try to play around those, but so long as you make sure that you are ahead, then yeah, then I think you can win the game. So right now I'm 1,600 ahead. Jungle is 700 ahead. Mid is behind 600. Bot equalized, 200 behind, and support 200 ahead. So bot equalized, we're very far ahead now overall. What did I do? Kill him again.
My prey now.
Oh, this was bad. Actually, I still destroyed them. But it's good to look at. Question, why not just get tower? I don't know. I see a lot of choices before me after killing Volibear. We could also get Rift Herald. There's so many choices, and I don't know how all are gonna unpack. But if you ask me, what do I think would happen if I stayed here? With my current map vision, I see 2 people pushing mid, and I have a cutoff path on them. So that feels like a good attack. 2 people coming into the mid. This tower hurts though, so you can't cut them off as much. They're pushing deep. It feels like that would be a play that should be done. They just killed each other. Bot. If I push tower now, I think I get 40% damage and then I leave. Are you getting any live coaching or just VOD review? I don't really value live coaching that much anymore. Though I think I benefit from live coaching more than people that easily get stressed from it. I was watching Quante stream after my stream last night, and by the 20-minute mark, he had 210 CS. And he was fighting a lot. We're at 15 minutes. I have 118 CS. By minute 20, I have 150. So I'm always like 33% behind, where a slightly better player player would be. Yeah, sometimes I attack the tank because I'm peeling for my ally empty time, and then they also have the target on them, which means that my W automatically attacks them. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
It's an honor meeting you.
Hey, nice to finally meet you, Yamato Cannon.
Don't get me confused by my name. I am a Warcraft 3 pills. I grew up on Warcraft 3.
Oh, you sound like a StarCraft player, Yamato Cannon.
No, I got this name from my brother a long time ago and it's just stuck. But my fondest Warcraft 3 memories when I was like 10 years old was getting smoked by you on the ladder. So this is
Really?
something I brag sometimes.
We played against each other.
A very, very long time ago. It
When was
like
this?
Ages ago. I think it was just trying to remember. Like I was like 11, 12 years old. I was playing on a very, very random name. Like I had a random generated name from Tibia because I was playing Tibia at the time. My name was Xukanix Chadri, so there's no way you remember. But
No, I would not. No, I'm just wondering,
For me,
was this like back in 2000, like 4 or something?
well, this is like 2000 something. Like I was very young. I was like 9 years old, 10 years old.
Cool. Wow, and you
You
played
were like my
Warcraft
hero
3
back
already.
then, man.
That's pretty badass.
Of course.
I wasn't
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
multiplayer RTS at this age yet. Anyway, cool, man. And then you started on League when it came out?
Pretty much, but it was just the usual thing. It was you just play whatever your friends are playing, and then you see what kind of latches on. You know, the usual business.
Was not usual for me.
Really?
No.
How come?
Well, if people switched away from Warcraft 3 and started playing... by the way, I don't believe this anymore. I'm just telling you my mind state at the time, okay? If people
Okay.
switch to a casual game, like a MOBA, like League, they are not my friend anymore.
Oh shit!
So not usual for me at all.
No, I'm glad this is the first interaction. Then you know, right?
It's better.
They hated me back then.
It's probably for the best. No, I have a lot more respect for it now. Like, I think League is a very difficult game, and I'm happy that you offered your help, and I'm eager to get into it. I haven't... All of my coaching has been focusing on, like, early game. So I was asking you specifically, would you be okay to take a look at my mid and late game with me?
No, 100%. I would love to. We can do that. I watch through your games and I notice the main thing that I see is recall timers is such a big deal.
Yeah.
Recall timers make such a big impact. I see you being very greedy for an extra wave, an extra plating.
Yes.
You know, you walk around with your low HP.
Yeah.
And you play like you have 3 couriers coming with your items and your recipes. Coming
Yeah,
at
well,
you, you know?
the thing is, in Dota and Warcraft 3, I do have careers. I always have Heal Self and Clarity with me. So
Yeah.
the whole concept of recall timers, first of all, it feels very cowardly to me. And secondly,
Yeah.
it's an unrehearsed skill because I can always bring regen to me. And I would never leave the house without regen. So I don't have that instinct, right? Like, I know that in this game in particular, I took a big lead against Volibear, and then I lost so much just because of bad recall timers. And it can be interesting to look at it, but it's like I was already self-criticizing. Do we still go through it, or do we just look at the mid? Or do you think it's important to see
we
the
can go
context?
through a roll. Let's take a look at the game. I will
okay.
just
Let's-
stream it on Discord.
Yeah, sounds good.
And for me, it's good to know the context.
It makes
It's
sense.
good that I checked. You have all the ergo details down. You know all the tricks. So like the details of the mechanics of your lane phase. We don't need to look at the nitty gritty.
Okay,
The main
yeah.
thing that I will look at is just let's see how you base, how you leverage your timers. Because usually the biggest challenge, especially out of top lane, is figuring out how to impact the game. Because
Yeah.
the game can often really run away from you. So you see your base timers is basically creating bigger windows where you can be active. Because if you, I watched the stream that you linked me. There was one game where you played Urgot versus Jace. There was this window Like
yeah.
you stay for one more plating, you hit the turret, and then Jace comes first. He has initiative on the wave, and you need to catch. And the dynamic that occurs if you base right after the play happened, right after the kill, it means that you are first on the map and you create initiative into pretty much the next play always.
Yeah. If I
but
recall
let's take a look at
correctly,
this one.
if I recall correctly,
Yeah?
that Jace game, did he end up helping the Void Grubs because I lost initiative? If you remember.
Specifically.
Okay. All right. Let's look at this one.
Wait, let's take a look at this one and see what happens. I'll just fast forward. Take a look at how you play it out.
Oh yeah.
You're comfortable playing with Ignite? This is your go-to. You're getting kills every game, so it's working out. I'm just asking how you've experienced TP.
Yeah, no, I switch it up. So with teleport, there's a greater ceiling and there's also a higher floor. So there's more chance for me to mess up. I cringe when I teleport and then realize, actually, I only saved 2 minions with that teleport. But it's basically matchup based. It's kind of a vibe and it's kind of a matchup. Volibear has the healing. I take the Ignite, right? Against Kale, it's 50-50. Do I want to dominate harder? Or do I think I can even dominate her without Ignite? So yeah, it's kind of a switch up. It's probably 50-50 for me.
Makes sense. I really like how you manage the wave as well. Like this is already very classy because you're thinning out the wave, and I see that you're pulling the range minions. I noticed this you do at a very high level. So your laning is good. It's way beyond gold and platinum. That's for sure.
Yeah, I still make mistakes with it, but I've been getting a lot of coaching in laning, and it was necessary because there's a lot of new concepts. So like I know about crashing, freezing. I know about not overstaying, though I I traipse the line of overstaying and not overstaying. So here I'm thinking I can actually get a plate, and this is wrong.
It's a tough one, yeah, because it's like already in most cases the rule is always it's like the usually the timing to maintain a initiative is usually the 13-second death timer because of the home guards and the base walking back to recall. It's like you have to imagine you recalling.
Can you over-explain like death timing for a level 1, level 5, level 10? Like what do you know about the time per level they are when they die?
So I don't know the exact times, but definitely early levels, it's way too fast. There's scenarios where you play, like often what happens, why most people play TP is because there's going to be circumstances where you getting a kill is going to be bad for you. Because the situation that occurs is you get a kill on the lane, and if you don't get to crash the wave on time, he TP's back, he's healthy, and you're unhealthy. All of a sudden you have to base on a freeze, and you're in trouble.
Okay,
so
can I ask
lane,
a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if the kill is bad for me, is it bad because in order to get the kill, I expended resources? Or is it bad, period? So, the resources I spent could be Summoner Spell 1, Summoner Spell 2, like Flash Ignite. It could be my health bar and my mana bar. And I could be sacrificing CS. So, I'm seeing 5 potential sacrifices for getting a kill. Right? And is it bad because I got the kill, but I may fall behind in those 5 regards? And then when he comes back with teleport, expending one of his summoner spells, he basically gets to kill me or freeze me out of a wave or two?
It depends so largely on the situation. In this context, for example, we have on the screen, like you have a gank in, right? And maybe here Diana should just help you push. Okay, maybe you should just ask for help so you can just push and base faster, right?
Right.
But it's very like early on, especially like in the first 5 levels, I wouldn't overthink it too much, because if you do, I think that it will be worse for you in the long run than to be like, oh, I'm not gonna kill him here because it's going to fuck up my wave.
Yeah,
I think it would be like that's more of a concept that you can apply later on in the game. Like let's say you have to E-flash to kill someone, but then let's say leading into the Nash, you don't have your flash anymore, and you need that to break the Zeri, for example, to carry the game, as an example, right?
Right.
But early on, it's too difficult, I would say, to decipher that real time, because I would say any pro player, anyone at the highest level as well, is going to grab the kill if they can. It's
sure.
It's a little bit too convoluted at that point.
But you're merely saying, even if you're not overthinking it and you're just grabbing what you can, sometimes it may end up in a way, because of a variety of different circumstances, that it ends up being a worse game state for you if you get a kill because they come back with the teleport.
It can happen, yes.
Yeah,
It definitely can happen. So there could be situations like you kill them before. Like, let's say there was the ignite commitment, and here you get the bounce off. In a different case, let's say you don't push the wave on time, and he gets the freezes, then you basing and coming back is going to have potentially a level advantage on you. It can get tough, right?
Yes,
That's
correct.
basically the trade-off of ignite versus TP, because you ignite, you get to use twice within the window of his TP cooldown. So if you're having success on the ignite, I think feel free to play with it. It's just like a trade-off that happens.
Okay.
And
This
because
is
of
also
death timers,
you're also making
go
a
ahead.
point against ignite in a sense that like there's a burden on me to get those 2 kills, because sometimes just getting 1 kill with it can be bad for me.
Yes.
Yeah, understood.
And in theory, what TP gets you in the long run is that it just bolsters your economy, right? Because you get to cheat the tempo, you get to be on the map faster in a lot of cases. After 10 minutes, the cooldown is also very short. So like TPing top to just push 1 wave and then moving into mid, while like after you based is something that can give you a big swing opportunity. And maybe in a different scenario, if you had ignite, you couldn't take that top wave. You would have to cross into mid right away to group for a dragon, for example. So it's something that kind of just gives you more gold in the long run, unless you're actively the center of the game where you get to fight and you get to be stronger. Like, for example, you played a lane against the Fiora. I think in that case, it made sense that you were running the ignite because you're winning. And if she's weaker on side, that champion is just really, really useless. And the same can be true for Volibear too.
Because she wants to 1-on-1 and she's less effective in a team fight. Urgot does more in a 5-on-5. Do you mean that?
Precisely. If she has no initiative on side and can't lock you into the lane, you can push out. She's going to be forced to basically like limp into team fights after because you have the priority. Then you'll always be stronger. So in those contexts, definitely like ignite, swinging the matchups can be very helpful.
That makes sense. Fun fact: I'm like 1 win, 6 loss against Fiora.
I didn't see if you won the game against Fiora in the end. I just saw certain portions of the game, and I didn't see the ending in the end.
It's probably my teammate's fault.
Okay.
As I mentioned, this was very nice. Like the thinning out and the slow push. This was beautiful. Whoever taught you this, or if you figured out this, is very high level, very classy.
Yeah,
just
a lot
as
of
I
good.
mentioned.
I got a lot of good coaching from Pobelter, Tyler Wan, and Quante.
Oh, that's a good squad. That's a good squad. Now the pressure's on me, and I need to part ways to give you something useful here.
Yeah,
But
it's good to
back
see
to the issue
context.
point, right? The point here about the death timer, because in theory, when you recall, it takes 8 seconds to channel it. You most of the time need to walk away. So an easy rule to keep is 13 seconds on the death timer to make yourself come back. Because what happens here, usually I would ask Diana to just hard push this so it crashes so you can recall faster.
Yep.
What happens here when you greet with the plating?
So what happened here is, number one, I didn't ask Diana to help push. And every time I've done it, like ping, 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 assist, they do. And that's because they're afraid to piss me off. But when I ask, they do, because they get some XP, they get some gold, they understand the concept that we're crashing the wave. I have all chat on mute, but they get it. And I forgot to do that. Then I thought maybe I'll recall. Then I thought, nope, it's going to end up in a freeze on his side. Then with delay, I started pushing it. Then I realized it's partially not crashing and hitting his wave. Felt forced to kill the wave under his tower. Did that. And then once I did, I had lost track of time because I'm enjoying myself. And I think, then again, why shouldn't I? Let's start hitting the tower. And then I see Volibear show up. I'm like, oh shit, I missed my window.
Well, this is so powerful that your thought process about everything that you do is so clear. You know, this is super good. Because I had a session the other day with Zico, and he's just trying to do like the equivalent of a football player, just trying to do tricks. He's trying to farm for YouTube. You know, I'm like, what is your thinking process here? It's like, I just want to try to 1v3. I think I can do it. You know, I want to do something sick. You know, it's a bit of a difference. You know, it's cool to hear. But just here. as you can see, like if we just see this play out in a scenario where you would have had the push out first, you would have come out with this wave that is coming.
If we pushed out fast, not forced to kill the wave under tower, not doing another 4-second feint on his tower, then need to walk all the way back. Yeah, I would be pretty much coming back. Makes sense.
Because the tricky thing here is Volibear can also maybe be annoying to you. He can maybe like pull the wave. He can also, not this one because it crashed already, because if minions crash, they don't let go of the tower no matter what.
Right.
But he could have maybe chased you, cancel you with his E, and suddenly he gets initiative on this wave. He gets to crash it, and then a slow push happens into him, and he kind of evades this whole, like a 2-minute window where he is so much weaker than you. When you can easily recreate the situations that you had before, where you pushed in, you came out here, and then he's slow pushing out to you, and you walking out with this wave. This is exactly the scenario you could recreate if you just chose to do base.
Yeah.
It's like the base timer is so important, because if you want to involve yourself more in the game, it's correct to greed for your base or greed for money in cases where it pushes you to, let's say, an item that shifts a game. Like if you're telling me I greeded my base here and I was late on the map because I finished Black Cleaver or Sterax or my call was proccing, then it's perfectly fine. It's like there's a trade-off for the initiative you've granted to Volibear for something greater, right?
Yeah.
But if that goal doesn't really change your power, you've given Volibear an opportunity for pretty much nothing, right?
Yes.
So yeah, Volibear gets to push out. He's very happy. Maybe he can, like some players here. I don't know if you watched an infamous player called the Baus.
Yes. Proxy.
What he would do to you here is that he would just proxy the wave as you're crossing, and he would just completely nullify the advantage you have over him.
Right, because we're both just killing waves and I don't get to mess with him.
Pretty much, yeah. And also, if he gets to proxy it deeper, if he has information on Diana, he can also undermine, for example, Cassio, and begin to harass everybody else in the game.
That hasn't happened yet. Not at this level yet, but I love hearing that.
Thank God. Now you're ready for it when it happens.
Yeah.
I think conceptually, the way you lane, I swear, the ideas you are paying attention to is a very high level. Yeah, you have done a great job.
It's because I got a lot of help.
To the cannon, it's very, very good.
I got a lot of help with it, which means that the fact that I'm still here means I'm doing other things extra wrong. Also compared even to my noob teammates. Sometimes I look at a teammate, I'm like, I do not belong with you. Like, how do I get to play with such as you? And then later I fuck up in some big way. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this tracks. This makes sense.
Definitely always things to improve, but I also always say that queuing up for a league game is accepting that you queue up and there's a chance that you are in a lobby with 9 psychopaths. Like there's a chance of that.
Yeah.
That's what you agree to when you press play is that you have no idea what you're going to have. It's like kind of like random rolling Elden Ring, you know. Sometimes your enemies are going to be crazy. They're going to do the attacks that you hate the most, and sometimes not. It's like some games get easier. So definitely there's a volume thing and the luck thing to it, because I've seen many of the best players, for example, during World Championship, they visit, for example, like Europe, and they play a European solo queue. And some of the best players in the world just started out like 1-9 in their placements and losing every game. They're just being like very trapped, because volume really, really pays off in the long run. Because some games are going to be unwinnable, some are unlosable, but a big chunk is also in our hand again. So here, the same concept reappears.
Yep.
You're hitting a few platings.
I remember asking out loud, can I go for a second plate here? And I think, probably not. And then I see the health disappear on it so slowly. Because it's not like I'm not making enough distinction between, okay, now I need to chunk through 100% of the health on the second plate. Or, look, I'm an inch away from it. Like, I'm a millimeter away from it. There's a really big difference between those two, and the same problem occurs when I go for a 100% HP tower, and I have like a cannon, 6 ranged, and 2 melee, and the tower is 100%. I think, can I get a plate? But it's like at minute 4, and I think, surely, but but I don't because it has to go all the way from 100% to 80%. And this is again a gross overstay, and I'm gonna lose loads of XP and gold again compared to Volibear.
Yep. Like the key thing is as well, in terms of how it ties into the timings of the game, it's also something that's very important. As you get better at League, you will understand how you can also impact other lanes and see opportunities to use big swing timers to actually impact those lanes.
Yeah.
Because if you push this and base and you do a simple maneuver, I see that sometimes you do, especially when the first turret is gone. When the first turret is gone and the wave is slow pushing in like a position like this, I see that you like do this maneuver where you cross through mid and then go into top side.
Yes.
That's a very, very good maneuver that you can even do earlier on in the game. Because the difference in distance isn't that big from walking straight top and doing this loop around.
Okay. And then you have the option to affect middle with a 10-second delay instead of 20 seconds.
Yes. And this is how you find opportunities to involve yourself more by just making yourself available. You know, you just make yourself available more. You are. This is how you find more relevancy in the game, and this is how you can find big opportunities to leverage your biggest power spikes.
That has
the way I would see it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
Okay, that's been a problem where I consistently feel like I'm not proactively planning for and helping in securing objectives. The Drake is far, but I'm imagining I should join one of the first 3 Drakes. Sometimes, right? I don't know how often top laners should join first Drake, but surely I should at least consider second Drake. But like I pretty much never do unless I've already killed tower and I'm deep. He's already killed tower and I'm losing. Like then maybe I'll consider. I'm not as often on void grubs as I would like, especially planning for it. So yeah, that's partially got to do with recall timings, I guess too.
No, it's always if you master basing, so many doors will open. Yeah, that's.
You know what? I never thought about basing when enemy is still dead for 8 seconds.
That's like, but the way I see it is, if you start recalling, that's basically putting yourself on a 13-second death timer, pretty much.
Yeah.
And if the enemy person basically comes back and starts pushing the wave and cancels your base, he is extending your death timer because there's no difference, right? Like, there's no difference. He's canceling your recall. It means that your death timer is just extending and extending.
Yes. Wait, why 13?
Position,
when he's dead for 8 and I recall, we coincide our arrival, no?
I counted a little moment where you like walk away, but if you base right away, then it's somewhat matched. It's somewhat matched.
Sure.
13 seconds is my personal rule of thumb.
Okay, it makes sense. Avoid the jungle, interrupting, avoid being right smack in the middle. I get it. Just just now, I think I was still pushing out the lane when his death timer is 3 seconds. So then I already know that I'm going to be later than him. Do you have a metric for how much later you are allowed to be than him? Like, is it okay to be 4 seconds later than him? Like, when I start recalling, when he's dead for 4 seconds, I'm going to be 4 seconds late, but I'm not going to miss the wave.
That's good. That should be fine. I think that most of the time that should be okay. Like, especially when there's such a big strength gap, then him having initiative on the wave is not going to matter. In some cases, let's say you are equal in strength. Maybe him being on the wave, stacking his passive first, maybe that makes all of the difference. Let's say you're playing against Renekton.
Gwen,
he's stacking his rage already. Gwen, Q.
Aurelia.
Most top laners really like standing on the wave. If you're stronger and his minion advantage and him being on the wave doesn't make a difference, then it's all the same. He's not going to be able to crash the wave. And most of the time, if you're there to freeze the wave or just to make sure it doesn't crash, that's like the most important point most of the time.
Okay.
And of course, if let's say you taking a plating or taking another wave is the difference between your strength being like overwhelming to the game, then it's okay to be greedy. Sometimes greed is good, but it needs to be very intentional.
Yeah.
In terms of the cannon wave timers, is this something that Bobelter, hammer down, like the 4:30 cannon, 6-minute cannon, 7:30 cannon.
He must have tried.
Okay. Because that's also like a big indicator. Because here at the moment you stay, you are not going to be
Allowed
you're
to
not going
leave
to be allowed to leave pretty much because he's
because
in good conditions.
the cannon deals too much damage on the tower.
If you stacked 2 waves and crashed before, then it would be possible. But the bigger issue is just that you don't have enough mana to fight the Volibear, no matter how much stronger you are.
But let's talk about the cannon. I was under the presumption that it was most okay to leave during a cannon wave. Maybe that was when I've killed an opponent, because I thought it was something like the cannon waves
it's
take
correct,
longer
it's
to
correct.
kill each other. Oh,
Yes. This is fully correct. It's also if he crashes the cannon minion tanks the tower for such a long time. So most of the time, if you are, like, let's say you push this and he wasn't there to harass your recall and you pushed cleanly, then this would be like a very, very good base timer, you know?
because it will take him a while to get to my tower, and even if he does, I have another 5 seconds to make it to my tower because the cannon hasn't even died yet, and then I can throw Q and then it's +1. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So
okay.
you got it right. That's why I wanted to ask if it was something. It wasn't super relevant to this moment.
Yeah. But
you kind of mess yourself up.
You were starting to tell me that the 7:30 cannon, like, now I'm not allowed to leave anymore. How does that factor into what we just discussed?
Here you kind of have to.
Because no mana.
Yes. I think maybe I misspoke or I said something wrong.
Or I misunderstood.
The concept of you basing on the wave ahead of the cannon is correct. So it's like basically the 4-minute wave, the 5:30 wave, the 7-minute wave. The reason I wanted to mention this cannon in particular, because you mentioned the grubs, this is the one that you want to be strong on if your team is considering fighting the grubs. Usually the rule that happens in competitive is the top laners look to be ready to play on this wave in particular.
Strong and early for prio.
Pretty much, yeah.
I am
It's
strong,
like
but I'm very late.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Because he could maybe crash that wave right, he could be in river already, and if Diana wanted to play this, no matter how OP you are, you just wouldn't be ready.
Yeah.
But it's crazy how big of a difference it already makes if those two, if you just based, like let's say you hit this turret once just to get the plating, recall dry, then you would have already such a big opportunity to impact the game and also even hurt the Volibear really harshly as well.
Yeah.
Let's move forward. I'll just fast forward a little bit. No, but the cannon concept, you got it down perfectly. So once again, the other coaches, they succeeded beautifully. So it's good.
Oh yeah, here you see us actually having Void Grub issue, especially since I'm considering a freeze at the worst of times.
Like here, I don't mind the freeze.
It's good for me, but bad for the objective, bad for Diana, and for all of us for the rest of the game because of the grubs.
Like here, even in a world where you want to do the freeze, you can still keep the freeze and just join your teammates.
Oh,
it
that's
also
true.
works, you know?
That's true, that's true.
Then you get like kind of the best of both worlds, because here it is correct that you open top. Because you're kind of bleeding and pulling this wave is correct.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that you face it with the ward too. Something that you can think about too is in these spots, if Diana's looking to contest, is depending on enemy's champions, is that either you can loop around and just connect with your Diana, or you can just play depending on the information that they get to you.
Yeah, so my information right now is that I'm facing anywhere from 1 to 3 people, because Tam Kench and Zeri are bot, that Diana wants to come, that Cassiopeia, I think that's her name, that she is under tower. So I'm thinking I can't walk up in this bush. I put vision. I'm assuming they have vision, or maybe I even knew it. I would never consider looping around. I'm usually looking to squeeze in, and sometimes enemies will walk both towards Diana or both towards me, and then I suffer the negative consequences of coming from two different sides, because it's easy for them to push in one direction. And so you're saying it can be, depending on circumstances, worth it to loop around. I like that.
Here, like the very, very high level thing is to basically play to the limit of your champion to get information. So if you face checking with the ward was very good. If the Volibear is queuing out of the bush, you react, you E out, and basically you create space for Diana and Cassiopeia to play.
Yeah.
In most cases, you have to judge exactly how you're doing. Judging based on champions is crucial.
Yeah.
The high level part, the very, very high level part would be, oh, Veigar can be here in 12 seconds because the last time I spotted him on mid. Volibear and Nidalee function this way. I'm going to face check the bush with the ward. I'm going to tether myself to them. And if they walk towards me, I E out and I'm buying information for the Diana and Cassio to step into the river, as an example. You know?
Yeah, makes sense.
But that is very, very champion dependent, and it's of course very, very dangerous. Most of the time, all I do is just co-stream all the pro games, and in a lot of cases, there's a lot of pro players that look very silly. They make very stupid mistakes. It looks very bad on paper, but they are pursuing this idea specifically, is that they are leveraging the mobility of their champion to get as much information as possible, so the enemy needs to pay a bigger price for what they want to do.
That's what I was explaining chat yesterday from my experience in Warcraft 3 and SE2, is that it's easy to point at really silly looking mistakes, which actually were not mistakes, but we don't understand the matrix of decisions and information that they're working with. So they have to do that for their team.
It's like the equivalent of, let's say you are not strong enough to break someone's expansion, but the threat of breaking the expansion forces them to pull resources there just because you are posturing towards it. It's the equivalent of this, you know?
Yeah.
And then maybe your Blade Master's off doing some bullshit, killing his wisps or something. You know?
Yeah, no,
Something like
that's awesome. So Veigar is walking there first. Diana was thinking about looping around, going towards me. Didn't feel comfortable that they're taking the Void Grubs. I'm not helping. He dies. Cassiopeia walks up. It's too late. He leaves.
Here, there was nothing for you to do, sadly. It's like Cassiopeia was also very late to the situation. Diana was late. Maybe if you managed your wave in a way that, like you based and you had initiative on the previous wave, then all of a sudden you can be the one who steps into river. Volibear is catching a wave here, maybe. You step into river, you push out the Nidalee, and it changes the dynamic of the whole game. You are taking part.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of games where I get ahead in lane, and then my teammates do not, and then I say, nothing to be done about it, which is pretty good for my mindset at least. But what I'm seeing is it's not always true, because I affect them through stuff like this.
It's in moments like these, if I ask you the question, like now you're crashing a big wave, Volibear has to catch it. What do you consider as your options?
Oh, great question. Let me think about it for a bit.
Go for it.
Can I see my money? 690 gold. See my items. Okay, so I don't have enough for a pickaxe. I don't have enough. What boots would I buy here? I'm probably buying... I mean, I could buy swiftness. I could recall and buy swiftness. I could stay here and do little pokey auto attacks to try to bring Volibear from 50% to 40%. Plate is not an option. I could walk towards mid and maybe give myself like a 5-second window to contribute to her lane to maybe get a kill. Or I could stand in the bush, be AFK and do nothing. If I think that maybe I'm gonna get jumped by Tahm Kench and jungler, but that's not gonna happen because Tahm Kench is visible. From all of those, I think walking mid for a 5-second option to affect a fight is probably the best. But what I think I will do, and I don't 100% remember this, is stand here and do some auto attacks on Volibear.
So you covered all of the options, which is super, super good. Here, something to consider when you are building these waves and stacking these waves. If you here in these spots, you can easily also set up for a dive for your Diana if you want to punish the Volibear even harder. Making use of your teammates and spam pimming that you're crashing a big wave is an opportunity for you to also connect with your jungler. That's one option. If your jungler has a different idea, wants to impact mid lane, definitely stepping into river now, putting a ward, for example, here could have a big impact because then suddenly your team knows that Nidalee is not topside or she is topside, and that can also help their decision making. That's an easy way to connect into the game. Because the moment you crash this wave, even your window here to operate is so big because Volibear can't easily walk and push out the next wave because you could be trapping him in the bush. So leveraging Fog of War and remembering that his decision to hard push the next wave isn't super easy is something that you can also use to your advantage. That's why like keeping the pink here is so important, because if you keep the pink here or you don't know he has vision there because you have full control of the lane, it also goes such a long way.
You think I should pink this bush more often?
You can. It's not a necessity. I know that with Urgot specifically, just because color is so powerful, there's going to be a lot of moments where you just don't have space for it. So I know you're going to run into this issue. But I just want you to consider the concept of if you walk away here and the next wave is coming, his decision to hard push the next wave isn't super easy to take.
Right. Though
if he saw you walk away.
Because I stream, I try not to rely as much on the element of surprise.
I see.
You are 100% correct. This is like one part that I can't use as much as others.
No, I understand that completely. That's a tough part. That really gets into your head. Like, even if they don't listen in, you think they do.
No, you can get paranoid. Like not quite paranoid like Bobby Fischer, but like you know it's happening. You know it could happen, and you let it factor in. Because I can't tell you how many times in Heroes of the Storm I would like set a party bush. Hey, maybe my gank places are just bad, but somehow people never fall for it. So like you get a little sussy. And that's my cross to bear. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I'm not going to be able to use that part as often. But I love hearing that concept, and you're completely right from what I can tell. He should be worried about that. Yes.
The reason I say so is because in some cases, his decision to hard push the wave means that your window can be longer because he inherently needs to take a risk to push. Right. So the window of opportunity that you have can be even greater. Where maybe you can stay for another wave, maybe you can push on a deep ward, maybe you can coordinate the gank together onto the Veigar, and then maybe Volibear just took the decision to base because the wave is neutral and he's too afraid of you.
Right.
Like that, you find opportunities to incorporate yourself in the game.
Yeah.
Because there's another option here where maybe you fish for your E and your R and you look to ignite and you kill him. This is the point in time where you can begin to argue that burning all your resources to kill a 0-3 Volibear just isn't relevant to the game. Because if you're looking at the details, it's like here your bot lane is suffering, your Cassiopeia is suffering against the Veigar. Maybe things are going to run away from your hands if you want to, of course, find impact in this game. So recognizing that over time, Veigar and Zeri will be very tough for Urgot specifically to deal with. Making the commitments to get other parties in the game ahead, basically like sharing your wealth and involving yourself in the fights earlier is definitely the way to go.
How much does it help them? Let's say I walk mid now and I use Flash Ignite ult to kill Veigar. How much does that help, Cassie?
Well, it can be dependent on many topics. It's it just kind of opens up the game a little bit more for people to breathe. It's like the way the game works always is like tempo is something I'm sure the other coaches mentioned so many times. It's just about being ready for opportunities, because League of Legends inherently is just a dance of this is what the enemy does. What are my options as a response? If they have no response to my initial tempo because I'm faster, being in that position, having options is just extremely powerful in League. Very, very powerful. Yeah. I know that it's like I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm myself, and like I played in the initial season, and I played exactly when Kel'Thas was released, and I was like 46-3 because all I did was just do living bomb spec, and I was just running, pushing all the waves. Like,
Just wait till
'cause I
level
realized-
16. Just wait till level 16. I have one spell. It kills all 3.
I just put living bomb on the wave, it spreads on the wave, and I just walk to the next one.
Yeah.
As long as I push, my team can't lose.
Yeah.
As long as I push, we get all the XP necessary. We can't lose. So my idea was just plain and simple. I need to like my identity in Heroes of the Storm was plain and simple. I'm pushing and involving myself in whatever is happening, and it always gave me option to choose to be a part in a fight or choose to not be a part in a fight.
And I'm sitting too much in my lane, yeah?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like you, like here in this moment, let's say you hover into here, you drop a ward here, maybe you're a part of display here. Because all of a sudden, if you're here, they don't need to be afraid of Nidalee. Because maybe a 2v2 situation, they lose.
Yeah.
In some cases, you being here does nothing. That can also happen. There's going to be a lot of cases where the correct decision, I'm going to say, you should have poked him under the turret because you walking into river does nothing. But deciphering between the two is something that takes time, pretty much.
At
Like, that
least
is where-
have it be a decision.
Pretty much, yeah. Exactly. Like, that's the main thing. It's like I'm hoping to expand the decision tree into different things, you know?
Yep.
Because if League of Legends was a 1v1 game, I think you would climb so fast. Because how you lane is super, super good. Every game you're 5-0, 5-1, and then I see you trying to connect to the game. You're seeing what your teammates are doing. Doesn't make a lot of sense. And then a fight happens. You have HP. You're like, okay, well, I guess I go top and push. And then you're stuck there with half HP. I see you trying to push the wave. Because it feels natural to do. But there's no courier coming, so you have to base, you know?
Bro, it's so hard to parse my performance with the permutations of teammates and 5 enemies. I'm used to having one brain fighting against me, one set of eyes. A lot of my plays that I make in RTS are like, distract you with something here, and then slap you on the back of your head. But there's 5 sets of eyes looking at me. So everything I'm doing, it's much more obvious. It's like I'm trying to hide in a glass room and I'm being seen from every side, like in a shopping mall. And I'm like, they're not going to see if I get this candy. Yes, they do. There's always someone coming to kill me under the tower because everyone has a minimap. And I can't distract all 5 of them with something. So it's tough to get used to that.
No, definitely. That's very aptly put. I've never viewed it like this. For me, I always felt whenever I played, because I played Warcraft 3 always with my brother, I prefer to play twos.
Oh, nice.
Because I always felt the 1v1s, I played them, but it felt so isolating and lonely. And I hated when my map was dark and I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I hated where a small advantage would be so overwhelming most of the time. Like that's what made me hate Warcraft 3 in the end, because the pace of how people got better in Warcraft 3 was also ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Like, I used to consider myself good, and now I tried with Warcraft 3 Reforged coming back, and everyone just kept getting better. I don't know what's happening.
Well,
People
I
still
feel the
play
same, dude. I feel the same.
It's ridiculous.
The level is still going up, but you were also very young when you played Warcraft 3, and then you have to enjoy it and stick to it because the level just keeps going up. I like that about one-on-one because like I know when I lose, it's 100% my fault. The enemy also has no friends to help him, so I can isolate him. It's just a different joy.
Definitely, I can see that. Because
this is an overstay again.
100%. The main marker is just the Black Cleaver Gold, right? It's like the Black Cleaver Golds and keeping track of Volibear's TP.
I already have Black Cleaver. I had Black Cleaver for a while. Like I should be going back. I could 1v3 once I have it.
100%. And then it's like you have a Black Cleaver window, and like that you'll have options. Because let's say there's a lot of action bottom side, maybe the Drake is spawning, you base, you open on mid, and then maybe you just right click bot and you see what happens. You see that your bot lane wants to fight and they want to get active, your Diana is there. Even if Volibear decides to push and hit your turret, his economy is so down in the toilet that you breaking the Zeri and Tamkench can be game winning.
Really? I never do that. Like, every time I've gone mid or... Well, actually, I almost never go bot. So, I don't have a lot of data. But every time I've gone mid, because I'm like, my mid is dead for 23 seconds. I could either go mid or top. I just killed top, so I should go mid. I do like mid. I start pushing tower. I figure this tower is as good as any. I could be pushing his top tower or mid. Then I look top and I see the 0-6 Trundle and he's like smashing my tower and I end up getting regrets because the game state turned worse.
It's always a value judgment. Right? In pro play or in like pro play in league I say pro play because it's so much more obvious in pro play. But if you push a wave that, for example, like if you push a wave and you have a big tempo advantage to base and you run straight first and you outnumber, usually it depends on if you can dive or not, or if you can find the Drake, or you can guarantee yourself a fight. It feels very bad if you're walking into bot and nothing happens. Right. In those cases, it's a very, very bad trade-off. But if you can, with your strength, create a circumstance where the Zeri and Taumkench are not farming, and let's say your Kaiser's hitting the tower, and you have pushed them out completely, and then you cross into mid, and you're pressuring the map heavier than he is, just because you pushed one way faster, this is going to just give you more gold in those cases.
I'll try it out sometimes. I'm going to go bot lane and be like, hey guys, I'm here too, and I'm going to see what happens, because I need more data.
Because the cool thing is, right, it's like using the windows where you're very strong. Like when you reach Black Cleaver, you're hoping to be in a big fight.
Yeah.
But you need to put yourself in that fight, because the fight as a top laner never comes to you. It's very rare that it does.
Yeah, because I remember the times where I get Black Cleaver, and it means I can finally make a comeback, because maybe I'm a little bit behind or very behind, but I don't usually think when I'm ahead, like I already didn't need Black Cleaver, but then I get it. I'm like, now I'm going to spank him even harder, but he's worth less than a cannon.
You are very, very focused on spanking the enemy the laner. Like
yeah, I love the one-on-one. That's why I picked top.
Now you need to spread the love, definitely.
Okay, we'll spread the love. We'll spread the love. I got a lot of love to give. I can give it to more people.
Because the way in the end, especially if like you're playing Urgot every game, like the challenge will be how to mastering how to carry games with every champion and also against any champion.
Eventually,
and there's going to be certain champions that over time, if they get out of hand, are going to be too difficult for you to deal with, and breaking their economy early at the risk of something else might be a value assessment that you need to do. Like maybe the example would be, let's say someone is taking to tier 2 way faster than you are. You have a window where, let's say, you stacked a bunch of these what are they called, the headhunters, the spear trolls, and you need to find a punishment. You need to find a punishment, because otherwise the tier 2 is going to land and you're just behind economically, and the risk he took doesn't matter. Right? Maybe that's a value assessment that you need to make real time.
I'm
based
stronger.
On the
I'm going to sacrifice passive farm to disrupt him, because if I let him get to tier 3 with knights, those headhunters won't be good anymore. It makes sense.
Pretty much, yeah. And what it comes down to is, sorry, I lost my point.
You said like if I develop enough champion knowledge and I can recognize scalers on the enemy team that are hard to deal with, like Zeri. I'll never get Zeri unless I do a good E flash, and I can only do that every 5 minutes. So if I see, hey, Zeri is going to be hard for all of us, let's try to ruin her economy early. If I develop enough of an advantage and prio on top lane, and then I'm going to go try and mess with them so that we can stay ahead enough, and I can bring my allies over that finish line of being ahead, and not just me, I'm 2k gold ahead and the rest is not scaling enough.
You know, Grubby, I've worked with maybe 200, 300 different pro players, some of the best in Europe that Europe has ever had. I've never met someone so coachable. It's crazy.
Well, let's thank you, but let's see how much I remember I can apply before you sing my praise.
if there's two things, that what we've gone through so far, the way I would summarize it. First is like the base timer. Keep track of that timer about the enemy recall. If you're going to be greedy, do it with an intention. It's like, I need Black Cleaver money.
With a reason.
I need that goal for something. Make it rationalize it always.
Yeah.
Second, remember what you're farming for. Remember what you're getting strong for. If you think at Black Cleaver, obviously with you being this far ahead, buying recipes in League just like in Dota, this is where you get like your strong point. It's like these swings are massive.
Yeah.
If you want to get Black Cleaver and then get active in the game, then you need to always be mindful of that goal, because if you are ingrained in the idea of laning, you get stuck doing the same thing and the game kind of runs away from you when maybe you had opportunities to play. Because I noticed in your games, the pattern becomes, or you get strong, as you mentioned yourself, it's like you get stronger to slap your laners harder, not to actually win the game,
And the same thing happens when I fall behind. I have a lot of trouble to limit it at 3 deaths. It will be 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I'll be like, I'll be safe this time. But I'm still not safe. I died again. Shit. Well, here we go again. Let's go top again. So it happens there too.
So already in this game we have such good examples of like the recall being punished and Volibear being allowed to breathe.
Yes.
This is also, of course, a really, really big one. Let's see now how this continues. You mentioned the time of 14:49 for me.
We're almost there, but there was some good stuff. Oh yeah, this was the moment where over the course of 2 minutes, I did double R recall cancel to fuck with Volibear. It was very funny.
Here, for example, what we mentioned before, here he is in the opposite problem, right? Because you canceled his recall, he was a little bit too greedy, he wanted to punch it in initial plating. Now, what he's going to lose in the aftermath of this is going to be so painful.
Is it?
And
oh yeah, I end up killing his whole tower and he's constantly under the gun. But does that actually translate to XP and gold disadvantage for him?
Like eventually he needs to bend the knee, right? Like you're holding him here with this is very good because he's in that situation you were before when you were 7 against 5.
Yes.
But also at the same time he's way weaker. So eventually you're gonna dive him here and you are slowly chipping away. Like this is correct because there's nothing else to be done here, right? If there's a situation where there was something to do, other side of the map, you can also do the thing where you proxy one time, and then he needs to recall after catching the wave, and it means that
and
you
that gives
have
me
like
a
a
minute.
solid 1 minute window, pretty much, to punish. But this sequence is very good. Yeah? But just being aware of that option, it's like, I have this big tempo advantage. Volibear needs to recall, and I am this powerful. You have the option to keep messing with him, or you have the option to, progress into the game.
Yeah, I think I only consider one option. I only consider.
So this is the main thing we're gonna add. We're gonna add that into the decision trees. Like, can I do something here to impact it?
Yeah.
Because maybe you get creative. You see that your jungler is around. Maybe you can vayne the blue. Maybe you can look to dive mid because the situation is good. Maybe you can find like a very nice quick recall and just sprint straight into bot and find the plane to bottom side. Yeah. These are very, very good ways to incorporate yourself into the game. All right, let's see now for this recall. Moment of truth.
Yeah, this is the moment I asked for. What am I buying?
So why did you ask specifically? Why did you ask? Why did you ask this moment specifically?
For me, this is the first moment I'm allowed to do anything else than grabbing Volibear by the shoulders and then slapping him across the left cheek and then the right cheek of his face, right?
Yes.
Over and over. Now the world has opened up to me. Now it's an MMORPG. Until now it was a one-on-one.
Okay.
So where am I going to go? Top is too far pushed in. So I can either go top, mid, jungle, bottom, mid, jungle, mid or bot. So I see it as 4 options. I think going top now is excessive. Drake just got taken. We lost it. and then there's been a lane swap where my ADC or APC is mid with the support, Cassiopeia is bot. So I can't take anyone's farm because they're farming there.
Yeah.
But I feel like I should go into a place where I don't show where I am, so I can support a counter gank or perform a dive. So that's like kind of the concept that I have, but I don't know actually what would be the best on when looking at the game state. Yeah.
Here you got it 100% right. It's like here the Rift Herald is spawning. You want to cross like this and be around in this area. You got that down right 100%. In these situations, sometimes leaning into your teammates' decisions can be good. Like collectively, they are showing that they want to do Herald in this moment in time. You should just get yourself involved here. In different cases, like let's say for some reason they're here into bottom side, you can also step into bottom side. And if they try to match the play, like let's say Volibear starts pushing here and your team are 5-man into bottom side, then your play bottom is so much faster if Volibear tries to push this. Right?
How do you mean?
Because
you
your
mean
window
we're
is
more like
so large.
Do you mean we're like if Volibear shows up top? How do you mean our play bottom is faster?
So he is currently dealing. His wave position is here, and this wave is here.
Oh, you mean
and you're going to have
he's only allowed to join bot like in a minute from now?
Precisely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Makes sense.
But I'm just saying and offering this as an option. But in this particular scenario, you nailed it. You want to be into top side. You want to see what happens. Your team is looking at Herald. They are recalling. That's their issue. Here, if they, it's impossible to know that they want to recall or no. But in some cases, you can also catch that wave. But I think this decision is perfectly fine too. To attack the Volibear when Zeri is sitting mid. This is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I wanted the Rift Herald, but then we couldn't anymore, so I went to the next best thing.
This was very good, very good.
Okay, now, pause. So, I'm seeing Nidalee here, but she's probably hard to get. And then I see Tahm Kench and Zeri pushing into tower, with 2 people being ready to defense and bounce. And we are strong, we have a cut-off route. But because the tier 1 tower is still alive, it can't be through that path, so it has to be through the river bush.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe we get a chance to fight them. So to me, that was the only route available now.
This is 100% correct. This is still right. You can step into mid wave more because the being on the wave is what matters. But the idea is 100% correct.
Why being on the wave matters?
Because the main thing is if for example Zeri is hitting the wave and she has no reason to be afraid of you, your presence doesn't really matter.
I'm protecting my minions from dying to their farmers.
Pretty much, yeah. So if Zeri can step up here and harass the Kaiser and the Thresh for some reason, then your presence doesn't really make a difference.
I didn't walk into the bush fast enough. I had like faint back, because I saw Sydney Sweeney. Look at me. You see that?
yeah.
Like I keep going back, and now I'm not in a threatening position. I'm too late.
The main thing for me still, conceptually, even though the fight didn't go correct, because the champions will change, how your teammates play will change. Conceptually here, after doing the play on top, moving into mid, and making your presence known on mid, is 100% correct.
Okay,
maybe this could be played different, we can nitpick, but I don't think in the grand scheme of things that this is what actually matters, you know?
Yeah, because
I
this
just
will
want to
not
reaffirm that your idea was correct, you know?
This will not identically repeat itself, right? Like these
Yeah,
exact.
yeah.
This will never happen again. Exactly.
That's the beauty of
this.
team games, is that you can accept sometimes that your teammates misplay mechanically, because if you played solo here, then maybe you would look at micro Thresh here and how you move with the Kaiser.
But when it comes to, let's say, my movement, like I still end up killing 2, but like, should I just have kept walking? Because Sydney Sweeney was like looking to throw spears, and I do like left step, left step. Do you think I should just keep running towards the wave?
Pretty much, right? It's like you dodge, like if you want to nitpick, you dodge a bit too harsh to the left, right? And you
Right.
could be here maybe like a second earlier.
And
I
then
think in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter too much, you know, because
I think it.
The-
I mean, maybe it matters more because I have not been nitpicked on this yet.
just as long as you know, the idea is that you want to get into this bush and make them feel uncomfortable walking on this way.
Yeah.
As long as you know this, then the dangers you meet along the way, you will have to react accordingly. Because maybe there's a different jungler, maybe they trap you, maybe they try to do something to you.
Yeah, I
you
see
know.
what you're saying. You're not over focusing on one specific situation and replay, and you're asking me to think per situation and judge it for itself. That actually makes sense. Instead of just saying, "This is how you can change the past."
Pretty much. It's like I want to make sure, like for the main thing that I always run into with anyone that plays top lane is opening, like making the decision tree wider. Because top lane is isolated because you choose to make it isolated. No one's stopping you, like no one's forcing you to go top always, yeah? That's just what gets ingrained into us because of the role, and it feels very isolated. But I just want to, as long as you, as you mentioned, you're very aware that you want to walk into mid, that's like the most important thing for me. But okay. Here.
I just
minions.
watched my whole team just evaporate.
Is it the recall at some point? You need to recall and spend your money.
Yeah, but you don't think this was good to like kill 3 more and walk away? You think I should have just left after mid? Because I went for fruits.
I just want you to recall faster. Because keep in mind how much time you spend to push here. Because what will happen just because you don't base, right? You don't base as soon as possible. This is not in your mind, right? I'm sure the TP might cancel you, might happen.
People always tell me to recall here, but I'm always like, but can I just like one more wave?
I think the easiest way to learn is the price that you pay for doing this.
Okay, tell me the price.
What happens is you walk on this wave, and then Volibear sees you, says, "Oh, Urgot needs to base. I'm gonna push this, and I'm gonna walk with the next wave." And Urgot is here in a weaker state than he needed to be in. And here, maybe if he plays around E and looks to cancel you, like there's gonna be scenarios where even with 2,000 gold in your pocket, you're gonna be stronger. That's a very privileged position to be in, right? Very, very privileged position to be in. Like if you are running around with 2,000 gold, you know, it's like if you bought rent, you have groceries, you know, you have everything, and you have still money to spend. You know, that's a good position to be in.
Yeah, I like to be there.
So here, maybe in a circumstance like this, you can still win, but like the only reason this is close is because you didn't spend your money. And in a different world, he just cancels your recall, he keeps you, and in the back of your mind, you still need the base. And he knows this. So he knows you're going to put yourself on a death timer, which means he can get initiative of you, when in reality you can base and be fresh, and then take initiative and connect with your team again. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because with these decisions, you lock yourself in the position where you play in isolation.
That's true. I said that was okay because I traded 1 for 1 and they brought 4 people top. It was not okay because if we go back 1 minute, you wanted me to recall. Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Back when you said I should have recalled after the mid skirmish. Okay, so I recall at 16:24 in that bush. 32. I'm home. 20 seconds to walk to the lane.
Yeah, more or less like 18, something like this. Depends on your shoes always.
Okay,
so as well, you can press.
1650.
Yeah, more or less.
1650. I can be anywhere. So now let's roll it forward. Instead of that, I get 6 creeps 6 minions, and by
So
16,
you'll be walking out with this wave pretty much right now.
Yeah. So, yeah, which means I would still protect my tower. I could have gone somewhere else. I would have a lot more items.
Yes, sir.
Probably not die. I find it hard sometimes to predict the cost of staying. Like, I think yesterday I talked with chat about this one. I said, how much will this attempt to go for the plate cost me? And chat was like, 3 melee creeps. And it was exactly that. And I could have just had them, and instead I lost them because I tried and failed to go for the plate.
So in this spot, something to pay attention to is like as this situation is volatile on bot, you can also choose to just run to the volatile situation instead of going into mid.
Yeah.
Because I see here, just as something that you can keep in mind, is Cassio is fighting the Veigar. In the end, Cassio loses. I believe she dies. I think Veigar like ults or something. Now this wave, Veigar either is going to look to stay and to push it. He should recall. If I'm coaching this Osk 9 person, I would say you should just base here because it's dangerous. He's deciding to stay in a world where you right-click straight bot here. Maybe you can also put him in a position where you abuse the fact that he wants to go home and leverage that initiative. Like you pull yourself to the action pretty much.
Yeah. And a lot of people are looking at the action too, right? So if I'm strong, there could be more action.
100%. It's like right now you have Sterak's and Black Cleaver. I am looking to participate in the fight no matter what.
I'm using my massive power spike to show on the map, and everyone in the side lane feels safe because the strongest guy is just killing 4 creeps and then not killing anyone.
It's also, I think, in general, for Urgot in a lot of cases, I think it's a lot more comfortable if you are planning to play on the Drake for you to come through the side. Like if you are strong on the wave and you're pushing it out because Veigar needs the base, and you step into river through this angle, I think it's a lot more comfortable than being on the mid wave for you.
Yes, because I could get flanked.
Because here, like face check in this area is kind of awkward, I think, most of the time with Urgot.
Yeah, it is.
Like you're very happy if you could be on this wave right now, you push it because you spotted Zeri, she just pushed out top before and went to mid. You could be in bot lane and maybe kill that wave, and then maybe somebody will show here, and that's your moment to like step in and make your presence known.
You can see
I just
how
wanted to highlight.
You can see how I'm paranoid to walk into that bush too.
Yeah, and it's completely rational. You should be paranoid. Like she should be paranoid. Everyone here should be paranoid because like the way minions work, is they are walking towards that are supposed to give you information. So if they take yours and they spot you, it means that you're going to have to pay a price for the information to get the information in river. Whether that's HP or a flash or something, you have to pay the price to play. It's like a slot machine almost, because you're going in blind and taking a big risk.
Makes sense.
But the main thing I wanted to just hammer home was if there's volatility on the map, going towards that volatility is a very good rule of thumb. Because at worst, you are there fresh when the enemy needs to go home and there's no fight. Then you can start pushing and they need to then react to your push, go catch the minions, and then you can basically rotate into mid lane again and maintain initiative. Or there's a fight going on and you can, of course, just enjoy yourself, kill everybody.
Yeah.
When I say initiative, does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
Basically, the idea of
I'm armed to the gills. Yeah.
Like you pushing somewhere, the enemy needing to catch that wave, you stepping into mid. He needs to choose: am I pushing, or am I reacting?
Yeah.
That's the position you want to keep someone in almost at all times.
Yeah.
But with your play style, you like to isolate people, pressure them. Like it's almost as if the way you play, if you were like a Yorick OTP, it would make a lot of sense. If you played like Tryndamere, Yorick, it would make a lot of sense to play. because those champions are designed to pretty much just isolate the enemy, vacuum the turrets, kill the turrets over time, and just get to the point where you are 1v3ing, 1v4ing on side and pressuring the enemy base. Then it would work, you know. But with Urgot, you really need to really leverage the Black Lever timer and also the Sterak timer to put yourself in the fight in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, let's see the rest of it. So this we talked about. I think the dragon doesn't work out so well for you guys. You push mid, which makes sense here. You have no business here, you get full info. Very good. I think this block that you do is a very classy move. Very, very good.
What block?
Like basically the push into mid and then preventing the re-entry. Very, very good.
Yeah. I took criticism from chat here for going for tower when the fight broke out, but in my mind, Drake was already dead. There's no need to re-enter this area. Diana was still dead and at home. I have access to the tower. I figure I should take it. Thoughts?
Here, I think your decision is correct, but your teammates are taking a different decision. And
I feel
sometimes
ego shame when I do the wrong thing, just to go with teammates, because I don't want anyone to think I'm that bad. So let's say
then the main question is, is your ping fully on cooldown?
Sorry, what?
Is your ping on cooldown? Like you can't ping anymore. Did you ping everything that you could?
Sometimes my ping is unavailable. You know why?
Yeah.
In a MOBA, if I ping my teammates to not do or do something and they don't, it extra tilts me if they do anyway. So it's unavailable because of the emotional price I pay for being ignored. It's
this is the only way of communication that you have.
No, that's true.
Because here you're right. There's no reason to face check into them. They should have a better condition. Here, right now, their tempo is very bad. They are the ones that need to recall. They're chasing the trash. If you take this mid turret, push this wave, they need to respond, and you can probably take tier 1 and also tier 1 both off of this.
Yes, I like that. And Kaisa could be pushing with me. Whoever's with her, Cassiopeia, could be pushing with me. They could set a trap for opponent, but by running into them, into the dark jungle, just out of what? Vengeance that we lost Drake and Diana? It didn't feel that good to me. So I go for the tower. I'm quick to cut off the losses and be like, I want to get something in return for this. So I went for the tower. I am aware that I'm potentially thinking egocentrically here, where I think like I can get this thing now, which is also for us, to be fair. I don't want to be involved in this fight anymore because it doesn't seem like there's any reason to do it.
This is also like one of those things that comes with time. It's like the value assessment of just going with your teammate's decision or doing your own thing, where you cut your losses and you see that your teammates are taking a losing fight, and you just peace out and go push and get yourself some resources. It always like depends on the circumstance. Because here you are objectively correct that you should just be pushing this wave, hitting this turret. The enemy needs to recall because they're completely out of position.
Yes.
And your idea makes a lot of sense.
However,
but also I can see why your teammates, I can see why your homies told you. It's like, oh, why you should be here participating with your teammates, you know? I can see that angle too.
Yeah. But I have no ult. I think I had no flash.
No flash, no ult. It's like you are not offering much. Yeah? That's why I'm with you. Like I would do the same. I would do the same, and I would ping my teammates back 1 million times. I would ping them as much as I could, and if they want to die, then they make that choice. You know, sadly we don't play for them. You can't. There's no shared control here.
Yeah. So now, should I just have gone top?
That would be like the next decision. If there's no fight for you here, the next decision would be to just go top, push out base, and then open on bot side again.
Instead, I joined late, killed only one, and died.
important thing also is as you open up like your mind to the potential decisions you can take, right? More and more, it's important to stick to a decision because the in-between is meaningless. The in-between is always bad. It's like in this moment, sometimes maybe the enemy uses resources you feel you can fight. Maybe it's correct decision, but having conviction in your decision to not fight and to continue into topside would just be better here in this spot, in my mind. That's also one of those things that is a value assessment depending on the champions involved.
The conviction is hard because I often have a mixture between stubbornness of following my own plan because I think they're doing something wrong, and then the guilt of not having helped. So yeah,
it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. It's like the the League of Legends is I would say that the emotional toll that everyone seems to be going through is one of the bigger challenges of League.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep.
It's very tricky.
There's a big reward to having the fun experience of such a high level and interesting and fun game. And there's also a price you need to manage. You need to emotionally regulate, and it's not easy.
Here, I like your decision to go full into bottom side. Like, I think this makes sense. You're going into Atakan. Sadly, your Kaiser is not cooperating. That's
jungling.
Sometimes you're gonna have games like this. She's doing golems at 21 minutes. This is very upsetting.
Midwave. He's letting midwave crash on tower, and he's taking loads of jungle camps.
Yep.
But then, of
he
course,
does not want to participate.
I made judgment and mechanical error big time here. Placing myself bot was fine, but then committing and missing my E, doing E forward, that was foolish.
It's like I didn't mind it too much because I would argue that at such a game state, I don't see a world where your champion is going to be able to break, for example, Zeri and Veigar. Obviously, like at gold, platinum, there's going to be opportunities always. So
Sure.
maybe the approach I would go for here is like not the greatest because opportunities will come. So probably like playing the patient way makes sense. But if I'm talking to here, like if I'm reviewing this, let's say the highest level players, I'm going to be like, guys, the game is in a very bad state. If they recall and Zeri gets Infinity Edges, this game is over. That also requires the Zeri to be good.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. And I didn't know it's going to be a game like that. I actually struggled to solve Zeri and Veigar in a way that maybe would have been predictable to you, but not to me. And so I was like, wow, both of these are becoming a big problem. I think my only play is E-Flash. I don't see anyone else opening up the fight, bringing it on them, and buying time for me to get on top of that. Sometimes that's the top laner job. Sometimes it's the support job to start that fight and have a window on them, or like some assassin that can jump on them. But yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, most Urgot games, they like the hard Urgot games, the decision tree lands on I have to E-Flash and land it. That's what I can offer.
Yep. And here I landed it, but I got stunned along the way because I didn't realize I'm gonna get hit by that prison when I'm like dashing through it.
I sincerely believe if you add the layer of just finding the recall timers and not staying for the extra wave, not being greedy, and just as you base on time and just have a look around, see what's happening mid, see what's happening with your jungler. It is inherently a team game, right? It's like there is an essence of cooperation that is necessary to win some games, and the best way to be a very, very powerful teammate and powerful top laner is to give chances for your teammates to play with you.
Yes.
And sometimes they're not going to execute on that or not, but giving them as many chances as possible can be very helpful. There was the scenario where I pointed to, you could ping and stack the wave and dive together with Diana. You could find recall timers. Basing on that 7-minute wave, being ready on 7:30 for the grubs would have made a big difference. Maybe your Diana Cassio don't die river and you're ready to go.
Yes.
At some point, Volibear's cheeks are so red. There's no. So you need to move on, pretty much. Move on.
Yeah. No, makes sense. It makes sense. And what do I do when I'm like 0-6?
Do you have a game? Do you have a game where you win
It's gonna be
0-6?
hard to find if you know what I mean. But like,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
I
let's
have
see.
the match history up. Which
shit.
one stood out?
Okay, wait. Maybe it's. Wait, let me check this one. It might be this one. The 382. I have to screen it
382.
myself as well. I have to screen it myself as well.
Let's
You are
take a look.
currently watching a replay. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say that Ornn usually is someone that should be spanking me hard, but I got caught a couple of times by surprise at this kill reach. There's another game where I'm 181. It could be interesting too. Okay, let's check this one out. Just kind of see what kind of game it's gonna be.
Yeah, we can speed through it. We can see if there's.
No.
Nah, your laning is so clean, man. Your laning is the cleanest. I
It's-
swear, if you get the recall timers down and you expect a little bit where you open, I think the sky is the limit, Grubby.
Okay.
I appreciate a lot how you use the bushes to reset the aggro too. Very nice.
Yeah.
And this is a tricky one, right? Because of the Wukong on the split map. Was this something that you noticed in game that Graves was doing this?
No, did we have vision on this? Oh, we did. Yeah, no. I should be able to know now that he could potentially gank me at 330, correct?
So, like in
Wait.
this spot,
Oh, sorry, no. He started top? Actually, I don't know.
so he did blue into cross because he noticed that Graves did the same.
Wait, just
Here
blue
your job-
into cross. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a partial clear and then switch. That's weird.
So he his adjustment was pretty much he saw that Graves was spotted here, and he just adjusted. And in the end, Wukong gets spotted on this ward. And whenever you're in a situation like this, where Graves is going to cross into the red and Wukong gets spotted, the main your job is not to punish Ornn, is just to make sure that you're safe.
Okay. By the way, none of this is part of my ability to process right now. Like when you start talking about Graves, I even thought it's their jungler for a second. So, like I'm not
All good.
like I'm able to know like standard clear timings for jungle, but I'm not able to look at it during the game actually.
No, that's fair. Like that takes time. It's like you are a little bit more than 100 games in, and you are ahead of 99.999% of players. So this is also one of those things that definitely over time will fall. But if you see that situation where your jungler is in the, most of the time, what the jungle will want to do is to cross and to basically create a scenario that is called split map, where you're in danger, enemy bot lane is in danger, and that's like a trade-off that occurs in the game.
I have too
Okay,
much
laning looks
fundamental
good.
jungle knowledge missing to be able to make that intuition right now.
99.
The only signal is, oh, my Graves is on enemy red. Okay, I need to be ready for what's to come. Let's see here.
Oh, I teleported to lane to catch 3 minions or something because he has a frozen lane state. It was very bad for me.
Oh, this
What
TP makes perfect sense, for sure.
Because he could
This
lock
one-
me out of consecutive waves. So I wanted to be here, push it in, or fight him with a big wave. But Wukong is going to show up again. I don't get the kill. I don't get the crash. So now I feel stuck here. Wukong is going to... I don't know how many camps he's going to do.
So here I think if you just refresh your ward, you are winning so hard. Because the moment Urgot Like the moment he queued the wave and E'd, he made the wave push into you, right? On the count and where the position is.
Right, I don't have to push it anymore now.
Pretty much, yeah. But the TP is correct, the trade is correct. Like Wukong, you knew he had to base after the trade with you. You had a big window here where you can play. As long as you drop the reward and you spaced a little bit upwards, I think this was a very, very winning position. Like everything you did up until this point was S+.
Oh yeah. Wait,
Just that detail, it's like when it reversed
didn't I see
and
him
it
come
pushed
though?
into you.
Like my character saw him come, but I was not aware of it.
We could double check.
Oh!
The timing.
Whoa. Okay. I did not know. That's unfortunate.
Okay, let's jump forward a little bit. Here, what is your thought process here? If you look at this big wave that you're crashing.
Here, my thought process is I can't do anything anywhere. I have no options. Blank mind. Yeah, there was no thought process. Like, I can't get the plate. I can't kill him. Poking is irrelevant. I don't have enough time to go anywhere else. And probably, I don't see my money right now. Probably, I don't have enough money to go home. Actually, I have a decent amount. I could have gone back, maybe.
So, always, because you do a very, very good job of keeping the freeze, and then you slow push out right when the enemy is like, sacrificing HP to break the freeze or so forth. Always when you stack that wave, always plan what you want to do ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's like the moment that big wave crashes, that's your window of opportunity to recall, to step into mid, maybe even go drop a ward here on blue. Maybe you're paying for your graves to come and invade. You can recall to prepare for grubs. Always when you're building that big wave, you know already ahead of time that you will be able to crash it. That's your mission and that's your goal.
Yeah.
It's already there. Begin to plan what the follow-up will be.
And then
yeah,
I would have been more decisive with it, and I would be faster with it. And do you think it would be good if I went back and spent my 700?
Can be good, yeah. I think in spots like this, when Graves has... This is also, once again, this is very advanced, because Graves' decision impacts your decision. If Graves steps into bottom side and clears the Gromp, Wolves, and let's say he takes the Crab and Blue, that's his window then to set up for grubs. So you want to be strong on the grub window.
And if
But
he
let's
doesn't
say
clear bot, and he's ganking top, mid, whatever, then
it's still good to be ready, because you have put yourself in a position where you're not in danger of Wukong as well.
Okay, but you said
So-
when he clears bot, that sets him up for grubs. So what's the opposite side of that? Where he's not ready
let's
for
say,
grubs.
let's say for some reason he wanted to pressure these camps. Then maybe on the wave crash that you did, you can also you would have just stepped into the river with him and played with him.
In their jungle.
Pretty much, yeah. Like let's say he says, I want to pressure enemy invade on blue. I know that Wukong will not take the risk to go into my camps. And I'm going to look to fight because I'm 1-1 and I'm stronger than the Wukong, as example, right?
I never help my
But-
jungler invade jungle, ever. And you're saying it
Yeah,
should be part of my potential book of tricks.
It can be. But I know that probably in Gold Platinum, it will happen so rarely that maybe putting energy into it is, a net negative. But even something as simple, like let's say you don't have nothing to base for. Let's say you didn't have the Phage Gold. You stepping into here and putting a ward here makes such a big difference too.
For my teammates.
For your teammates. It's like the moment they spot Wukong there, they can play aggressively, maybe Graves can invade, and all of a sudden you have the impact on the map. That cheeky ward where you're stacking this big wave and dropping it here, it makes a big difference.
I'm assuming most of my teammates and opponents have better jungle understanding, mini-map awareness, and subsequent decision-making based on it. Because they have more experience in the game, even if we're all the same rank. Since I know that I'm maybe mechanically sometimes doing some things slightly better or whatever, like my lane score will be maybe a bit better, then I think I must be worse at something else as well. Sometimes I put a ward in the jungle and I didn't look at it once. So I'm assuming on average they are better at it, and maybe they are able to use that information.
It's just a question of, in League, you have to give your teammates a chance. That's like the main thing. You have to, if they die when they see the Wukong on the board, or they don't use that information, that's as good as you could have played. Like if Kaiser wants to do golems and lose mid turret while doing golems, the sad part about League is that you can't control the characters. But hopefully the decisions you do can make it easier for them.
So what do I do instead? Nothing. I just dancing around.
You do a little loop around. You do a little crab walk. Because even in the world where, let's say, you decided to not do anything, then trapping in this bush would have been a lot better. Because then Urgot is faced with a decision with Ornn would be like, okay, do I push? Is he in the bush? He's going to get a free trade on me. What's happening here?
Well, I would have
the
killed
worst thing
the
possible
ward.
to do is as example. Like basing is good because Ornn is particular in the way he functions because he can just build items. He has courier built in. Very unfair.
Yeah. I think I went to the bush because I was like, could Wukong be here? And then at least if I meet him there in the bush, then I can fight him one-on-one for a bit. I think that was my thought process. Nobody ever coached me to do that. And I don't know what actually would happen if that happens, but that was my thought.
Because that instinctively is the same idea as my idea, right? It's like you're stepping into here to drop a word here, and you're doing so because Ornn would not participate in your isolated fight with Wukong. So it's precisely the same idea, just an additional step.
Yeah, I didn't follow through on it. Yeah,
because it makes sense. It's like if you run into Wukong here, you can chunk him. His HP is a resource. It makes a lot of sense, this thinking process, because the idea is ingrained in Ornn being stuck under the turret, not being able to participate.
Yes, and me not being able to do enough against him. And I think it is not easy for me to guarantee CS denial just because I'm distracting him.
Yep. Do the loop around. Let's fast forward some more. Here, the way you manage the wave makes perfect sense too, knowing that there's a fight on bottom side, you didn't spot Wukong yet. I think taking it easy and letting Ornn push makes perfect sense. Your job pretty much when Graves is on bottom side is to just not die and make life hard for Ornn. Yeah. This is perfect.
Okay, this moment was like, okay, what? Like I'm trying to hold the freeze, and then he just made a big play for me. I wanted to keep like 3 to 4 minions alive, so maybe I should be hitting the melee creeps. I should not have been putting all this energy into fighting him under his wave. I see now this was a mistake. I should just be hitting the 2 melee creeps. So I actually made this happen, this extremely negative trade.
Yes. So this was like the second big way mistake. I think the idea to keep the freeze is good, but he cannot trade you if you're just keeping the edge on the turret and keeping the guard there.
Ow.
That's tough. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit. Because the tricks that you can use if you are weaker, right? Like if you have a game where the enemy top lane is just beating the shit out of you, the tough part in those games is to actually crash the waves, because the same slapping you do to other people, they're going to try to do. And crashing the wave is the most difficult part.
Yes.
And by the time that you crash the wave and the enemy slow pushes or the wave is neutral, the main tip that I can give you is to just utilize Fog of War as much as possible. If you're showing, it means that their decision becomes so easy. But if they think that you are potentially basing, it means that their decision then needs to be that they have to push. If you're roaming into mid and he's slow pushing to make you bleed, you also have an opportunity to do something else. The best tip I can give you if you're weaker is hide as much as possible. Just hide.
Okay.
make his teammates feel stressed and make him feel stressed too. That, oh, he's recalling for free here. I want to punish him. I need to crash this wave. And then you just catch the wave under the turret, and after that you recall.
So
Because he pushed too fast.
So let's say I'm very behind now, and I'm scared. Instead of like traipsing around in the dangerous side of the lane, I could be like in the top bush and only reveal for the last hit.
Here in this particular scenario, maybe this isn't the best example because it's Ornn. Because here you still have some play, right? You're range, and as long as you dodge the Q, he doesn't have like good ways of going on you, right?
Let's say he's Riven and I'm 0-3. Then I should be hiding in the bush, only appearing for a CS and only if it's safe. But sometimes they still run me down and kill me.
In some cases, let's say this is a Riven that is stronger than you, then sometimes the lane is just lost. And
then
if
what
he
do I
chooses
do?
You have very, very few options. In that spot, the best thing that you can do is try to break the game through roaming and go into mid and harass the enemy mid laner. Make the enemy mid laner lose as much as you're losing. That's like the only hope that you have.
So I should just give it up. Because sometimes, let's say there's a champion, he can kill me under tower. He's going to kill my tower. If I lane, I die. I tried it. Every time I die, I say I'm not going to die again. And go to lane, die again. Just leave earlier, before all that happens, ideally, if I know it's going to happen. And then just start fucking with other people in other lanes.
I think in particular, it's more tied to when they freeze the wave and you can't do anything to break it. That means like it's very extreme because it means that with a minion advantage you can't even win. That means that you are so much weaker that it is what it is. Because you can get help from your jungler to crash. You know, maybe your jungler's around, come wave to get you. You can crash and then you create like a solid window of safety again because it's slow pushing into you.
Yeah.
But it always comes down to if the wave is neutral and you're just chilling in the bush and she's chilling in the bush, that's keeping the status quo. You're very happy with if you're weaker.
Right.
In those moments, it's good to leverage Fog of War because she will feel, okay, I need to push because I don't know if he based or not, and then you're catching the wave under the tower, and then you're killing the wave fast enough to make the wave neutral again. Because if you kill the wave too slow under your own turret, it means that the wave is once again slow pushing into her. So it becomes like a chess game of information.
Can we go forward and see for my next few deaths, like what my decision matrix becomes? So like we go a little faster, we see me die. Oh, here. Without looking too much at the minutia of some of this stuff. I want to see more death. And then what do I do?
We can fast forward a little bit. So you win out. All right.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
I wonder if you have games where you're laning against something more brutal, because Ornn is...
yeah, he's not that brutal.
Yeah, he's a little bit soft.
I think I had some brutal games yesterday, the first game maybe, but like it's been a bit because I was Platinum 3 for a bit. I don't think I deserve Platinum 3 per se, but the times where I like got dominated, it's not going to happen as much because I'm in Gold 1 now. So like I don't feel like I'm getting owned a lot. I got a little better. Oh, Yorick. Yeah, Yorick games I'm 0-5 against Yorick, but I'm banning him now.
Okay. That's like the intricacies of the matchups. I'm sure there's because I saw that you're watching VODs of like Ergo plays and so forth.
Yeah.
In terms of the details of like Urgot versus Fiora, or my specialty, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I can look at what your decisions can be and your options from the. That's but I think you clocked. You read me very well in terms of what my strengths would be. So. I think you are in the loop.
Okay, so it's going too well. I think that's my last kill this game. So I wonder what happened next. I'm going top again because top is my place. You see, it's 16 minutes. I've still never considered going anywhere else.
In this particular game, as like there was the window right where you had like at 7 minutes where you could base. Like that was the big window for you to participate more.
Yeah.
If anything, because you crashed a big wave. it ended up that was a situation where the big trade happened on you, and this is something that really, really like ruined your game. So sometimes you are isolated, and sometimes you're going to lose options based off of a mistake like this. Because other than that, I don't think there was a big opportunity for you to really participate.
Yeah.
Because there was the black cleaver swing that you had. You tried to do the all-in on the black cleaver swing. I think you guys got the dive in, right? You traded 1-for-1. I think you had black cleaver before. Because all of this, I think, was fine.
Yeah.
There wasn't like a big decision. But let's see from the point where you mentioned it was your
16
last skill.
minutes. I'm going top. We're fighting again. He's 1 level up. He's item-wise, he's a little bit up. He's also my mortal enemy in sense of he's stacking mass armor and tabbies. So he's not my ideal candidate for all in.
Yeah. Definitely. There's a Thorn Mail as well, and Warden's Mail. It says that these are items that are designed to beat you.
Yes.
This is your nemesis right here.
Yeah. So
he's also very happy to do so because there's the Graves and the Darius. You guys are full AD.
Yeah.
His payoff for this is very, very good.
It's bad draft damage type for us. But now, if I go to the 16-minute mark and you ask me on paper, how does Ornn play? What does he have? Does he stack armor? I could be like, okay, yeah. So is he your primary candidate? The lane state is in an equal position. Should you run deep into the lane to fight him? Maybe if you can try to bring your Graves immediately, then it's good. If you can't, should you have gone somewhere else? Should I be like considering? I should be. I should be considering at least going mid or bot, right?
I think in this particular spot, right? In he is so much faster than you because he TP's on the wave.
I could just
you
wait.
don't really have an option, right?
I could wait at my tower,
like
in the bush.
You can play it a lot slower. You know, you can rotate your Q, maybe squeeze one auto. You don't have to play so fast.
Oh yeah.
Just keep in mind, he's the one that needs to commit into you. He's in the end the champion that is melee. And the moment he uses Q like this, you can look for Q auto. You don't need to do the full-on commitment.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm mindlessly casting all my spells and just fighting him from full life. You're right.
Yep. You can rotate some spells, maybe break some legs on him. Proc PTA, kite back. Just use your distance a little bit better.
Yeah, true.
It's also weird. It's like the way your W works into Urgot, like into Ornn specifically, because Thornmail is you're pretty much killing yourself.
Yeah.
So that's something to consider too. Is that maybe in these type of spots you hold W.
Okay, I never do that. Yeah, I should.
You just like basically basic attack Q and keep your distance.
Yeah.
But okay.
Okay, so I just died.
That's,
now it has become very obvious to me. I'm not one-on-oneing him anymore, so I went bot. Can we rewind this a bit? Oh yeah, I see they're killing the tower, so I walk up. I get chunked. I can base again.
Sometimes your champion is gonna have a hard time, as the pain of OTPing a champion. Because, but the idea of going into bots and playing is correct here. There's nothing for you top. They are sieging. You're basically trying to create a scenario where they are stuck here. This is the correct decision. It's good.
Oh shit! I remember this.
Basing, going top, should have stuck to your guns.
How likely is taking a portal at 10% going to be correct after using everything to kill? I really need coaching on this. Can you tell me, was that a good play?
Okay, I think the rest of the game probably is
despair. Yes,
is a little bit dead.
Yeah. Okay. Summarize. I'll try to summarize.
Okay, go for it.
Try to create more awareness of my potential choices. Try to think a little bit more ahead when I'm about to crash a wave after building up a slow push. Consider all the options, make a conscious decision whether I will recall, stay and fuck with him, go into the jungle to place a ward, to offer info for myself or for my teammates. Maybe do an invade with my jungle. I'll try to become more aware. This will be hard, but I will try. Where my jungler is, what he might want. Leading up to the 7:30 mark, that cannon wave is decisive for what's going to be happening, what my options are for going into the grubs. When minions are walking wards, vision wards, when I don't have them, there will be a price to pay for vision, a risk to take walking into unknown areas. Either I have skills that can get vision, or if I don't, I have to be willing to use E or flash to get away, or maybe I will die, or I will lose some health. Sometimes when I'm coming from another side than an opponent, sometimes when I'm coming from another side than my teammate and we are in a pincer movement, I can consider wrapping around, or I can step up a little bit further to what I believe is the limit of my survivability range. And that information and them walking towards me can open a window for my Diana or my Cassiopeia to walk up more, whatever my teammates are going to be, to walk up more, and there's a value in that.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned League as a team game.
Yeah.
which was news to me. So sometimes I try to set them up for success. Whatever happens, it's not fully within my control always, but I can try to create better conditions. Walking towards the frenetic activity of my teammates fighting enemies can sometimes create really good rewards, in that I can prevent backs, or I know they have backs, so we get a tower, or maybe I will save someone or I will kill someone because I'm being there. And that can be a valuable window to go for when I know top lane is not getting pushed in hard anyway. So it can be really interesting to develop more information about what's going to be able to happen there. And reiterating my recall timings by predicting what's going to happen and making sure that I follow through with decisions more decisively without walking around a bit. It can be a really big determinant about whether I'm going to stay ahead and increase my lead on my opponent, or I'm going to give little bits of that lead away again.
I worry a little bit that you, if this works, if you are going to remember all of this, that's cool and all. But I worry that it becomes too complicated, you know?
No, I should be okay. I'll try to slot it in with what I already know. The main thing is you helped me update again to illustrate the recall timings efficiency, which is not something I've never learned before, but you very helpfully helped me refresh on that. And what I will one of the biggest things I will try to add is participation in mid and bot lane when it is allowed based on the map state for the period of time that it is allowed. And I'm going to try to build a knowledge there, or because I don't do it enough. I'll try to build knowledge about when it is the right call and when it isn't.
Because the main thing that I think will be like helpful, if I describe to you the image of like what a complete perfect top laner is the top laner that understands which fights in the game are going to decide the game, and making sure that they are ready to participate in them. That is the skill. Because most of the time in many games, there's like 2-3 fights that maybe decide the whole game. And the moment you realize those are coming up and you're ready for them because you're managing the wave, because we mentioned it's like your decision tree being tied to you crashing a wave. If you can sync your wave management and you crashing the wave and basing, and that is in time and in tune with a dragon, that is like ideal. Or let's say you already base and you're crashing the wave and the Drake is spawning and you crash the big wave and you know the enemy needs to catch it and you're stepping into mid wave and the enemy top laner is stuck here on the next wave, he's way slower, you're 4v5 and you're there for Drake too. That is like the best evolution, the biggest evolution you can make in your gameplay pattern. Because how you lane and how you manage your wave is very, very skilled. You're getting advantages left and right against your lane opponents. Your laning is very good. Your fundamentals for lane is very, very good. Now it's just leveraging that to participate in the fights that are going to decide the game and not letting it run away from you. And the moments where you can have the biggest impact, the best top laners are the ones that understand their item breakpoints where they can be the most impactful. Knowing when, like as you mentioned yourself, it's like, I don't have flash, I don't have ult, I don't want to be, right? It's silly to me. Being aware of this is super, super important. So it's like your Black Cleaver spike, syncing that up with, for example, Drake 2, stacking a wave, crashing it, and then crossing into mid and being there 30 seconds. Drake spawns, those type of things are game winning. Super, super game winning. Because I can tell you, the enemies, they're going to look at their top lane and say, oh, top gap. They're going to get angry. They're going to... Top gap. You know? You're going to do psychological damage to them, which is also a very big part of League of Legends. In a weird way, yeah.
I wish I could see more of it, but I have chat on mute so I can focus because there's already a lot to keep track of. But it'd be cool if you could see it back later, But replays don't have chat, right?
No. Only all chat. The party chat is private, sadly.
Such a shame.
Are you going to be playing now?
Yes.
So what if you would be interested? I would be down to just watch your game without me talking in your ear.
Yes.
And then us looking at it in the aftermath, and then we can see if you applied the ideas real time.
Okay,
so
I would love that.
I'm going to look at the game through your stream. I'm going to listen to your voice. You do your usual thing, and I will watch it. And after the game, we do a review session, 15 minutes. We rehash the points, and then you're back at it again.
Okay.
And hopefully, I can see you apply some of the things we talked about real time.
I'll do my best, coach.
All right, lovely. All right.
Okay, thanks. Talk to you after.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. I was hoping we would do that. Here we go. Ban a champion. Always ban Yorick. He is gonna be disappointed.
It's your funeral.
Maybe. Remember, Grubby, you have to guess what Yamada would say about your play in his voice. No, we good. Yeah, I'll play Urgot for a change, Elefas. And let me do some music without vocals, right? So we can lock in. Yep, no, it's okay, guys. I'll apply everything.
GLH Chef. So fun learning League with you. I was bitter when LoL stole all my SC2 friends. This is helping my prejudice. Go fight, win.
Yep. But they're not friends anymore because they quit in RTS for a MOBA, am I right? Thanks for the 95, Sergeant. All right, guys, remember, not one more wave, not one more plate. Except if it's the right thing, okay? Looks like we're against Jax. He banned Set his Jax. Okay, we have experience with this matchup. Yes, I can pick earlier. I understand the swap. Against Jax, I like picking Urgot, personally. Grab TP and impress him with good TP usage. Guys, this is not to impress, it's to learn, alright? We have to try and progress our play the best. We can do Ignite, we can do Teleport. According to Quante's Bible, against Jax, I think it's 50-50. Yeah, it's 50-50. You can take either Ignite or TP. But he thinks it should primarily be TP. And because Jax is a side lane pusher, usually I tend to take TP. Because I'm expecting him to like hit towers. Wukong, jungle, Misfortune, ADC. Wukong does physical damage. Jax, usually physical, but like yesterday or the day before, we played against an ability power Jax. But so far it looks like... Jax is 50-50, right? It's hybrid. Okay, yeah. So Wukong, physical, Misfortune, physical, Jax, 50-50. And then Zerath is going to be spell damage. He's the long-range artillery guy. And they still need a support. Okay. So spell, physical, hybrid. During moments like that, I'm never sure which items I should take. Should it be tabbies? Let's see. Jax has a stun that I can reduce with Mercury's. Misfortune doesn't have much. Wukong, I think he doesn't have... Wait, Wukong has a stun at the end, which can also be stopped by Mercury a bit. Seraphine has some CC, and Zerath, I'm actually not sure. Maybe he's the one that has the silence. The horizontal line silence. Who has the knock-up? Wukong? So it doesn't work against suppression and... So Mercuries don't feel that important. I also think it's not my job to catch Zerath and Seraphine, in theory. Like, I think it's my job to suppress Wukong or Jax. I can only E-flash Misfortune every now and then. Zerath has a stun. Yeah, so I'm thinking I need physical or swiftness. Physical protect or swiftness. Swiftness can help me with escape and repositioning and chase. And to deal with the very fast Jax. And, sorry, my neurons activated for a bit. I'll try to look at the bottom half of the screen. And tabbies would help to deal with, I guess, Wukong and Jax to a degree. But I think it's a swiftness game. Mercs could also work, actually. Actually, I think it might just be swiftness. Because I already have Sterax for suppressing... I failed. I didn't look at the bot. I think it's a swiftness game. They do have some CC. The Mercs could work too. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Looks like he has Face Rush. Swifties is bad this game. Jax has Face Rush. Are you saying you cannot outrun him anyway? Because I feel like swiftness is still good. Even if I can't outrun him anyway. Oh, you guys are saying it's AP Jax? Because he has the blue tree? Is this sorcery?
With my hand around their throats.
Yeah, so maybe it's a Mercury's game.
Fun watching you progress.
Oh, yo, thanks, Ardubs.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I feel like this is technically a risk I'm taking walking into this bush because I don't see any of the opponents. But I've never been punished yet. I'm noticing Tyler and Quante play Orgat safer. They pretty much just walk with their wave here and then here. But I've never been punished for this yet, and I ran here immediately. I can do fine in a one-on-one, but if they came with multiples, this almost pretty much never happens. If they came with multiples, I would be potentially in trouble. For the matchup against Jax, I need to remember that whoever uses their E first could be countered. If I'm very close to him and he starts spinning, I can E him and then get away from the stun. At the very least, even if I'm not close and he starts his spin and he jumps towards me, I can still E him to get stunned, but not have him do follow-up auto attacks on me while I'm stunned. And then if he jumps on me with his mobility gap closer, I could do like Q on him and walk away. Pretty good trade. He eat first, then I eat. That seems like a weird opening skill for him to use. It really relies on having that work against me. I think I can get some free hits on him. Again, counterplayed hard.
Only those who survive this city deserve.
Even though he's higher level, he couldn't make use of it. I got a knee on him while getting CS. He's not getting as much CS.
Cries are calling me home.
Oh, I think I missed that Q. That's a pity. I need to thin out the wave, or it's gonna crash too hard. Oops. Baited me. I'm still in a pretty good spot. He's level 4 now, so I need to be careful. Haha, made him use it.
You will fall so far.
What's he doing? What's he doing? Okay, I'm just not gonna kill these creeps so that I can maintain the frozen state a little bit more. Pickaxe and potion.
If you hide in the shadows, you are only drawing me home.
Oh, that feels like a bait.
An ally has been slain.
Wukong is mid though. I don't think I need to put vision yet. Wukong probably has to base. He can't be here for the next 30 seconds. Oops, that was bad. Now I need vision ward, because now I'm gonna be pushing in. I don't know where Wukong is. Trying to look at the minimap. Nice, got the flash.
No one, no matter how loudly they beg.
Oops. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh my god, that should have been an easy kill. Don't greed? No, it's good. I could have killed him, guys. I just fucked up mechanically. The idea was good, but I just missed. I don't regret that. I just regret that I missed it.
Where will they run when the whole city
It was an easy kill.
What? Did he tired already?
I don't see you helping out.
I'm the scythe, idiot.
The lane state is in a good state, and what Kane did there was nice. You had level 6 and 1 minion? Yeah, but I didn't need it to kill him, and I wouldn't even want to use ult. He's 1 HP. Okay, chat, I'm not going to argue this. I do not regret trying it. I just regret missing it.
In the flames.
Just don't miss. But the lane state is fantastic.
Carved into my flesh.
An enemy has been slain.
He's losing so much. Let's see, minute 6:30.
Let's see, get out of there. Cast into a pit of despair, I climbed out on the corpses.
Good lane state. So now I can try to crash it. He's dead for 8, so I'm not gonna crash it actually. Wait, should I go home? Or do I just keep the freeze? No, it's too late. I'll just keep the freeze. I'm not that weak. I still have ulti. It's a slow push now. Like, it's a very, very slow push.
You will endure the chaos to come.
We're in a very good state, though. I have teleport in 120. Oh, that's a misclick. It got queued up. I fat fingered it actually. That's so funny. I pressed ER. I didn't know it would actually buffer it like that. That's so funny.
A new order. Chaos.
It's so cool. Now I need to push it out because now I actually have enough time to do it. Dude, he is super overcooked. We do not stay for plate because he's dead for 1 second. So we're not gonna get that plate and be happy with it whatsoever.
Okay.
So technically I'm gonna be like 9 seconds later than him based on my recall just now, but that should be fine. It's a cannon wave. By the way, Void Grubs, I'm sorry, I completely missed it. I don't even know who got it. Oh, we got one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm more like 11 seconds late. Maybe it's because he has boots. No. Maybe he's faster naturally. 354. Yeah, he's 24 faster than me.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
He's so cooked.
When are you going to challenge T1 to a 1v1 duel?
Coming back.
Right after he comes back from paternity leave. But it's because of the freeze, right? Like, as a melee, he can't do shit because of the freeze. I feel like I've never won this hard against someone, ever. But it's not entirely true, but I've never seen such desperation. I wonder if he's gonna mess with my back. The back timing is good. And he actually didn't set up a freeze. Okay, he's trolling. He's actually trolling, guys. I don't even need to use teleport now. I'm actually gonna save teleport. I will miss 3 melees for it. Maybe I should have teleported. Oh fuck, I should have teleported. I just lost 2 plates. Holy shit, this bastard. That's fine for a flash. Okay. My next wave is far. Let's see if I can do something mid. This is what Yamato Cannon was talking about.
We will rise from the
Nothing
rubble,
here.
stronger than before.
I don't have long. But let's just see what happens. Right. I lose 1 melee. I lose cannon, maybe. And now he can mess with me. And he's gonna get another demolitionist attack. Okay, what do you guys think about that exchange? I had an option to go mid, and I did. And then he felt, because I was mid, he can push it out. But then he died again. Wasn't going mid valuable? I mean, Zerath saw me coming because... Now I think I should get a plate. He's still dead for a few seconds. He has no teleport. I think I can get 2 plates, actually. Oh, look, we see Wukong. That's kind of cute. Now I go back to my lane, with or without teleport. 2 plates good, 3 plates bad. I have a lot of gold, so staying feels like it's not that good. Okay, now I'm gonna get the red thing, and if he pushes top hard, I will go top. He is pushing top hard. Okay, then I'm not gonna get the red thing. I'm just gonna go straight back to lane.
I will guide you to a new age, born of destruction.
Trying to let them know. Oh wow, okay. Doing that again. Let him proxy 1.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that.
And then I have to catch him on the next. I mean, I could proxy another as well. He's not worth getting, actually. I should just proxy a wave 2. Can I make it to proxy on time? No, I didn't make it. Let Akali deal with it.
Shut down.
That Jax is so weak. That means Akali is weak too. Ridiculous. That is ridiculous. How does he die to a 1-6? I mean, he does have Nashor's Tooth, but... It's someone else's job, like, come on. Oh, Akali didn't die? Oh, I heard shutdown. Lack of awareness. Rift Herald has spawned. Kayn? I think Kayn will want it. Yeah, he wants it. I can start. Oh, he's gonna deal with Jax first. Maybe I can solo it. Dude, why isn't Kayn coming? That's super weird to me. Oh fuck! I meant to place a ward. It's fine.
Power, fear, these are my weapons.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, they're all here. How could I have known that? There's no way I could know. After Herald, go back. 0 awareness, yes. I was only looking at Herald. This is like the 2nd or 3rd time ever that I write the Herald. Okay, where am I going to teleport? 4 bot. Should be good. I guess I have to tele top. Tower will be dead, but I get to kill Jax. Okay, next time after I ride the Herald, I will need to try and remember that there's a really good chance that teammates, that enemy will come and defend against it. Okay. I can avoid this vision, I think, by walking here. Place a ward deep. Wukong is mid. Okay, I have created maximum time for me to go somewhere else. I have flash.
An enemy has been slain.
That's unfortunate. I didn't wait for the flash. Didn't know if he has one either.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oops. Dutor? Who's that? My cane.
A summoner has been
Yes, I should be more patient with my ulti. Okay, I've created time to go elsewhere again. I don't have ulti for some reason. I don't know what happened to it.
Cries are calling me home.
Drake is up. Oh. Okay. I'm here with the team. I'm here with the boys. I got 1300 gold. Uh-oh, Zera. I don't think I run in here anymore.
ally has been slain.
And we got Drake, right? Yeah, we got Drake. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I should get my item and then fight somewhere. Probably mid will be nice. Take a pink horde. Atakan is up. Teleport in 120. I will walk here so I can either affect mid or Atakan. And I will try to place myself bot wave because it's better to come from the side. And Jax has nothing top for a while. Like he has nothing to attack for a while. Jax is still top. I feel like we should have played for Atakan.
Will they run when the whole city burns?
I'll put a deeper ward. Wukong is nearby. Xerath is here. Let's see if he would... I could be against Xerath and Wukong, so I'm not going to posture aggressively. I'll hide in a bush.
Godlike.
Look, nice. They killed Jax. Xerath is here. I'm gonna hide for a while, see if something good happens. Pretend I'm not on this wave. Something good happens. That's a big kill. That's the first time he died. Okay, got another.
You have slain an enemy.
Okay, we have money. Nobody is in position to take Atakan with me. But I see two, and there's two dead, so I can definitely push here. I have teleport to get back fast.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We both know I'm stronger, so he has to stay here. I have no ult, no flash, so no need to push the issue now. I can't come back here pretty... You know what? I will be late if I recall. Fuck yeah.
Rampage.
I go mid. I have a lot of money, but they're all dead. All right, we owned that.
Aced.
And we got Atakan too.
A summoner.
Damn! Holy shit! Oh my god. They just forfeited. Damn. Wow. Okay, normally I would reset, but they were all dead, so I was going mid for a wave. I swear to God, after that wave, I was gonna go back. I
Are you
swear.
with me, Grubby?
Yes, Yamato Cannon, what's up?
That was a lovely game. There's some things we can look at real quick
What?
as the in between.
It was not
What do
perfect?
you mean? What?
Okay, that's okay.
It was a lovely game.
Okay.
But you got to be in the game deciding fight, so super nice. I saw you applied the roam into mid, was super nice. I'm just going to reinforce some of these ideas.
Okay, okay.
The trap you did on bot, your thought process, brilliant. Absolutely
thank you.
brilliant.
Thank you.
Like you trapping, knowing that Wukong can be around and just waiting, this was insanely high level. You knew that your teammates were on top side, your job was not to take any risks, and you hid in the bush. It was brilliant. Like that was insanely high skill.
Thank you.
Your lane phase as well was super, super crispy. There's like a couple of moments where maybe you could basic attack him every now and then, but I'm not going to nitpick. I'm going to focus on the topic of conversation that we had before.
Okay.
I need to remind myself of some of the moments. So there was one timer. I remember you had the right idea about wanting to base. I think in the end, I think there's a moment where Jax dies. I think it's coming up now. You flip him into the turret. And then here, can you remind me of what your thought process was in this moment?
Okay, let's see. He just died. It's under my tower. Okay, so I think if the next wave that is coming for me is too far away to set up a frozen lane on my side, I need 3 to 4 ranged for that, but I need my next wave to be there already. That's my thought. So actually, I do not 100% remember what I do here, nor did I consciously remember, hey, it's 7:15. I need to set up for... I'm just dealing with it in the situation. I know this is too much. I don't want to take this under tower per se. Oh yeah, but now, because I'm not using all my spells, now I'm thinking, okay, 3 ranged, that's a frozen state, so I shouldn't attack it. Wait, why am I not recalling? Oh, okay. I think I should have just left it there, no?
So the 3 range minions into a cannon at this position is too soft. It will actually slow push. Yeah. It will actually slow push on the cannon.
Because it's a cannon wave, so I should have left 1 melee and 4 ranged.
So an option here, which hasn't been mentioned or we didn't talk about, is that you have the option of just letting the wave crash. You kill the wave, and then the wave is basically even, meeting in the middle.
Oh, yeah. So I'm using the DPS from the tower to make it go faster.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then I can also use all my mana. Okay, there's 3 ways to do it, right? I slowly auto-attack it like I did. I burn all my spells and mana and then recall. Or I use the tower and then I only auto-attack. Or I use the tower and use all my spells and I get 100% of the CS, which would be the fastest. And then the lane state becomes neutral. And then I can try to back ASAP and be back roughly same time as him. But I did a little bit of everything and a little bit of nothing. And then I created a slow push. A big push, actually.
Because with what happened, like at this point where after you played it out with what you did, you recognize that, oh, this is slow pushing towards the guy. You made the correct adjustment here. Because if you base here, you would actually bleed a lot.
Yes.
Another option that you can consider if you get a kill like this and the wave is this big and the wave is super far. Sorry, when he died. If this happens, you can also just drag the minions all the way here. Like just drag them far. You thin out the wave and then drag them further away. Then the minion wave, just because it's closer to his side, having 3 range minions is enough for it to be a slow push.
Oh, so I kill whatever I kill, all my minions die. I run to his bush and recall.
Yeah. So basically you pull the wave, and you see the wave is about here. and then you pull it, and then maybe you go step into this third bush, you start recalling,
Yes,
and then
yes.
the wave will slow push towards you. Just another tool that you can add to
love
your
that.
toolkit.
I love
Yeah.
that. I never do that.
But your adjustment here, real time, was very, very good. Like, this is 100% correct.
But it was
And
kind
then
of
in
like
the end-
not planning for the future. I had to adjust, and
Yeah,
it worked
yeah.
out. But
And then
But it's
Kane
not-
kind of helped you out. He came and collected the jacks, which is cool.
yep.
You said he's cooked, and I was very happy to see you base right away. I was like, oh, he's gonna. It's
You thought I'm going for the plate?
yeah, the old Grubby would, but you didn't, which was super cool. You had the calculation on what time to arrive. You made the assessment of how fast he would push, which was super good, super well done. And then you kept the freeze again. Like, you were bullying him so hard, you didn't let him crash any wave. Because this is funny that we talked about the whole proxy thing, but this AP Jax thing comes from the boss. Like, that's a thing of his, where he's hoping to crash one wave into you so he can do exactly what he did. It, like, play this degenerate way of like going in between towers and just pushing. And making the lane,
Weird.
one where he doesn't interact with you, like a very, very strange one.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's fast forward. There's a moment where you kill, then you push.
But here, shouldn't he have just kept the wave? Because I tried to crash it, and he could hold it. But then he just nukes the whole wave.
Because here from his side, him maintaining the freeze doesn't put him in the wave state that he wants. Because if he keeps the freeze and you TP, he gains nothing. So his best bet is to try to hard push the wave, force your TP out, and then start to proxy.
I see.
Because the issue is, if he freezes, you will be able to crash.
Because I'm ranged, he's
And
melee.
it might keep him safe for just one wave, but he wants to really, really just push his wave as fast as possible and, of course, start the proxy. After 10 minutes, you can be a lot less greedy with your TP. If I noticed that, like, in terms of what's going on the map, like the skill to train with TP is, if you're keeping your TP, it's because you have something in mind for it. Otherwise, just use it to just be faster on the map.
You
You could,
mentioned...
for example,
Sorry?
yeah, go ahead.
You mentioned
Go
the
ahead, go ahead.
cooldown gets shorter?
So it becomes unleashed. And earlier in the game, it's very slow and it takes long to TP. And,
Oh, you mean
it's-
travel time, channel time is faster, yeah. But the cooldown doesn't change, right?
Let me double check that. I'm going to double check. I don't want to tell you something wrong. Sometimes patch notes slip something in, and I want to make sure that I don't say anything crazy.
Okay.
'Cause, let me just double check the wiki.
Okay.
So the cooldown before 10 is 300, and then it scales with level afterwards.
Oh, so it keeps going down.
It scales based on level, pretty much. So I think the base CD of teleport is 300 seconds, and then when it's unleashed, it scales with level. So over time, it becomes less and less and less
Oh, okay.
as you go deeper into the game.
And so unless I
And
have
then
a
if you have-
very clear enacted plan of I will push out these two waves, then I will teleport to Baron to be ready and set up for 30 seconds before Baron spawns, be a bit more greedy with getting small results from it, just keep using it for econ and tempo.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because the advanced thinking here, what I would love for progression to be is, you would be like, oh, Drake is spawning in 30 seconds. I need to TP top and to push out and make the wave crash, and then hover one time and be ready for the Drake situation,
Okay.
as an example. So you can use TP to help you in reverse. Because often people think, oh, I'm going
TP
to
to
walk
the
to my
objective.
lane and then TP to the objective. But you'd
Yes.
rather be at the objective without the TP, because
As a
it's kind of
body, yeah.
wonky. It's like you turn into a ball, like a Dragon Ball, and then like appear. You have to hope that you have a good ward. You're that as a body, exactly.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
using your TP here to just deny and play things, being on the wave earlier, is something that works.
Oh yeah, this was terrible. I remember thinking it's terrible, so I lose like 3 plates, and then I lose XP. Yeah, usually my thinking with teleport I always tell myself, I go to this place and I could always teleport to the other side of the map. And the amount of times I actually teleport is less than 50% of the time. So it ends up being this available cooldown that I don't use, but I save for a rainy day. Because by the time I get to the side, I'm like, I don't think there's a teleport occasion anymore. But I could have used it now to save 3 plates. Yikes.
Yeah, in the past, teleport was way more powerful. Like the TP could be used freely at any point. It was way faster to appear. Now they nerfed it a lot just to so the play to create initiative to move is better than to use TP to move. Because in theory, like let's say Jax is pushing and then instead of hitting the plate, he would proxy the next wave. Then you TPing away would not be possible. But if you TP and deny him from proxying the wave, then you create the initiative that you actually wanted. And in most cases, just appearing is better than TPing into the situation.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you have like some kind of a flank or a ward or something, it can be very cool. This rotation I liked super much. The main thing that you can add is if the wave is already gone and Zerat already killed it, in some cases, your impact on mids is not going to be, it's not going to matter.
Turn around.
Sometimes the enemy mid laner just one-shots the wave, and that's what it is, and you can't do anything. Sometimes that's going to be the case, right?
Yeah, like now.
In some cases, you're going to take over for your mid laner. Go and catch top as an example. That's also a potential option. But if the wave is gone, most of the time there's no play. So you can decide to walk into top a little bit faster.
Yeah, okay, I understand.
But here, as you can see from his side, when you made this decision, here, he's not so sure. You could be in the bush.
Do you think I should have left in a straight line rather than curving around the corner?
No, it's good that you skip, don't show on the crap.
No. I mean, the way I walked away from Jax, I was telegraphing going around the corner. Now, I could be 5-heading it, go around the corner here, and then immediately curve backwards towards the bush. So I would argue if I'm going to the bush, I should pretend to be leaving like this and then go into the bush. If I'm going into the mid lane, maybe I should walk away in a straight line so it's not as obvious.
Yes, sir. This is something that you can do. This is once again this is high level shit, you know? If you did this move and he felt safe face checking into the bush, he would have died right now, right? It's like, oh, he walked into mids. This would have been brilliant, right?
Yeah.
Playing with the mind of the enemy is a big part of it, because you want him to feel the pressure, to be like pinging. It's like, oh, Urgot is mid, Urgot is here, be careful. And he is at the same time afraid, and all of these at the same time, just because you crashed a wave. But this window that you chose to move down, in some cases, right, just because the big trade happened, you crashed a wave on one wave, so the window wasn't too big that you created. Yes. But even hovering down here when the Drake spawns is a big plus. Because in some cases, maybe there's a big fight happening here, and then you can step in and move in and scare everybody away. And that can matter a lot more in some cases than, let's say, losing a plating or something like this, right?
Yeah.
So already here, you've given yourself so many options.
Yeah.
I really just wanted to highlight this one.
Cool. Thanks.
You killed the Urgot, which was super cool. Let's see how you progress. I didn't ask you, but was there something that stood out to you in this game? Was it something that came to your mind?
What stood out to me is how much Jax struggled to pilot his champion. not very useful. This was an unusually good lane. Yeah, what stood out was like me not teleporting. I think I was going to ask you about that. Not teleporting when he took the first 2-3 plates. I was shocked how much damage he did on my tower, and I felt a bit bad about not TPing.
Yeah. Even in these spots, you can just TP, keep initiative, because he will look to crash a wave and do this shit to you. Like that's his hope. The AP Jax build works because he just one-shots the wave with a Z. That's the whole concept. And if he gets to hit the tower, he's super happy. But AP Jax is never built by serious people because it relies on this exactly. Because AP Jax is not strong in the 1v1.
When you say serious people, you mean like tournaments or something, but like it can be okay for a solo queue ladder player.
Yeah. So it's like Baus is a very, very special player because He basically picks champions that hits turret hard, but the most important thing for him is wave clear. And then he uses phase rush better than anybody I know, and he just plays in a very. It sounds rude, but it doesn't. I don't want to come across as rude, but it's it's like a cockroach approach to the game. It's like you're surviving and getting all of the gold, and you're forcing the enemy team to always make a value judgment. Should I destroy my whole kitchen to find this one roach here, or should I accept it? You know, like because it's like for your side, it's like, oh, should I leave the 6 minutes into my turret or chase him off? Like that decision. Putting the pressure of that decision on the enemy is a tough thing to navigate. Because in the end, like Akali went like, okay, I'm gonna try to kill this guy. He's between towers. Let me see what I can do. And maybe in some cases Kane does this, and then he loses time, and maybe he loses bot side camps, and he loses the whole game for it. You know, it can get very weird, very quickly.
This was weird.
This was cool too.
Kane and I took each other's place, and then I wanted to place the ward, and Riot put it on the same hotkey.
Yeah. It's a Riot classic. I realized that when you drove the Herald, I was excited to see it because I imagined that you're never.
Yeah,
imagined.
I think this is my third Rift Herald in 250 rankings, and I think
makes sense.
Maybe my fourth. And half the time I place a ward and Rift Herald appears.
So it's. In this moment, what I wanted to highlight is like if you decided to keep TP all of these moments, if you do, like look out for these type of situations. You know, if there's a fight going on, there's a ward. Maybe you can do a thing where you ping your TP for your teammates so they know. Maybe they'll put a ward better. And now after you broke this turret and took this wave, you have a big window once again to act.
You don't think I should pilot it?
It's not necessary. It's not necessary here. You can just let it go. I think most of the time, chip damage on turrets is not super important. Wasting time for chip damage on turrets is like the last thing you want to do with your time. If you can base for gold, that's better. If you can roam somewhere, pressure somewhere else.
I was wondering about that often. Like if I know that with, let's say, I have 1800 gold in the bank, enemy top laner is dead for another 6 seconds. I get a wave, non-cannon wave, let's say, on the tower. And I'm not a tower killing specialist. I'm an Urgot. And I know that I could do 40 to 60% with minimal risk. And then I still have to leave, which means I am 10, 12 seconds late to whatever else is happening on the map. Am I happy with that 40, 60% damage on the tier 2 tower? And you're saying probably not.
I would say like platings is very different, right? Because it's just tangible gold. But I would say that getting chip damage on towers is the least important thing on the totem pole of like priorities.
Damn, I didn't expect that.
Because it would basically function like this. It's like if you have something to base for and become stronger, you do so. If you have something if you can put a deep ward, if you can roam, if you can put pressure on the other side of the map and continue the game and use the fact that the enemy needs to catch, which means you outnumber the enemy at every point, every other point, you're outnumbered in mid, you're outnumbered in bot, right? Then that in most cases is more valuable. Basically, you can chip away at the tower if you have nothing else to do, which is very rare in my experience.
Okay, yeah.
So usually it's like if there's a turret crash and you kill, usually like you kill these type of turrets in one go, or it's like you have Nasher and the cannon minions chip away at these turrets.
Yes.
Or you're crashing waves that just do chip damage because you crashed the wave, right? Because I think in Dota the minions work differently because they kind of fight back, right? If someone defends, like let's say you're diving somebody, and if they fight back, the minions also fight back.
Yes.
That you crash. Like in League, they hit the turret no matter what. They are determined.
Yeah.
They just don't care. They basically implemented that to nerf the power of diving because it was Riot thought it was just too snowbally in the game when it happened.
That makes sense. If you put 2 waves on tower and they all start helping, they may do even more damage than the turret almost.
Yeah. So the CP I think is also solid because it creates the same thing. Right? It's like you push and you have the initiative and you move into the Drake. That's what matters. I think your thought process here was sound. The main thing to pay attention to is if you're pushing a wave like this and you're crossing into mid, your idea is that you want to put your body on the next wave that is coming.
Okay.
Because if there's no wave there, nothing, you're just kind of walking into vision and you're not really contributing. They're just going to look at you, Xerath's going to throw some spells at you, and your presence, although appreciated by your teammates, your champion has, of course, limitations to what it can do. You're not going to do backflips and murder Xerath, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, in this spot, in some cases, you can get away with doing this. Like here you have MF information, you can do this. But if your team wants to do Dragon, just be mindful of this wave here.
Right. Yeah, why did I come
but
back
this sometimes
here?
works too.
Because I realized I don't have as much time as I thought. Now I have maximum time. That's why I came back. And then I tried to put the deep ward, but it doesn't really do anything. In fact, I saw there was no jungle, which means this ward may even expire before it comes back, because I don't know when it's going to come back. And then by the time I put the ward, I thought, Jax is not respecting me. I need to go back and spank him.
Well, here you created such a big window that there was, once again, like the timing of the wave is what's important, because that's where you want to contest. If there's no wave, then it means that you want to put your body all the way through and just leash the dragon, and then you can base in Fog of War in this area. Because your thought was fully correct. You created a bigger timing window by pushing the deep wave. But that also means that you could be the one to step into here. You could contest this wave together with your team. You can be hitting the Drake, and then you can just recall in Fog of War, and then base and just catch.
Yeah, and am I actually walking back to Jax? Oh no.
So here, what happens here is that he's the one now.
Oh no.
Even though
this is cringe to
weaker.
see, actually, because I created a 45-second window and then placed the deep ward, and I came back and I extended that to a 1-minute window, and then I walked mid, changed my mind again, and then I went top to push another wave. So I'm constantly imprisoning myself to the next wave top and I have these alternating 30 to 60 second windows of safety where I can do something.
Yes.
It's very awkward.
And this was solid too. This was good. You're on the midway with your Kaiser. Here, like, your teammates don't need to be all on Dragon. Like, Kayn can hit it and they have full vision. So Lulu doesn't need to be like Kayn's little kitten here. She could have been on the midway with you.
Yeah.
But this was all bulletproof. This was all very good. Here you pushed out another top wave. I think that's okay.
Man.
I really liked your opening here. This was very good.
Oh, positioning for Atakan and going both, yeah.
Yeah, on the context of pinging more, if you have those big windows on mid, or top, because you pushed out, and you're aware of that window, because you vocalize it in game, you're aware now to ping very hard on the mid wave that you want to play on. Like, ping that you want to fight on it, you want to murder the enemy on it, like ping really, really hard. The same thing here, when you have such a big window.
On mid wave now to create space for Atakan?
Here, your opener was perfect. The only thing is that you need to ping very hard.
Let them
you need
know
to ping so hard.
I've solved top for a while. I'm going to be part of it. If you want to have fun, join me in this party.
Yeah, you just ping. Yeah, like you do the shift ping to left, I believe. The X ping.
What is that?
the that you want to fight.
I never used that.
The yellow crosses.
Oh, I never. Okay. That's like fight here or something?
Here. Yeah, fight here, that ping. You just ping it to the max. Because here, the setup is exactly what we're looking for. Right now, just with your tempo, with your base that you did, you have created a 30-second window where the Jax doesn't have like an option. Yeah. Imagine a world now where you are pinging here and your team leashes Atakan, and the Jax is pushing, and then he feels, oh, I need to TP, and I don't even get to crash the wave because I need to play. I guess that's the best case scenario. Yeah. That's how you leverage your strength and put yourself in a big fight. Because here, Kayn kind of just based in front of your face, and it feels kind of sad.
Yeah, that was
it felt sad.
And you think it's possibly got to do with my lack of pinging?
I think if you ping, you make your teammates more aware of the chance that you're creating.
Makes sense. Okay.
But even then, this wasn't the worst outcome. This was a good outcome because in the end, Akali realized, oh, I have TP. I'm gonna match the Jack's top. You pushed out the wave, and then you did this brilliant move where you drop a ward, and like the thought process you showed here. While I'm listening to you, you said, I don't know what is. I'm going to play it safe here and trap in this bush. This was genius.
Nice.
Like I'm not glazing because like I'm a big fan of you. I'm saying this honestly. Like this move here is you didn't see Wukong. You paid attention to all of the details. This was an insane move. Could have reacted a little bit faster here on the Wukong.
Yeah, I didn't
fighting
notice.
your boy here. You were celebrating your good play, but all good, all good.
My bad.
And in the end, you put yourself in the most important fight with your 2 core, which was super nice. I like the pink ward and just spending all of your gold with the Black Cleaver Sterax. Like you walked out of base here at minute 20 with win the whole game with your items, which was super good with conviction.
Nice.
So the roam into mid, super nice. The conversation you had with yourself about the window you created for the dragon was super good. The main thing now is the added 2 things. If you're playing TP, don't feel bad about just using it to the lane to create initiative for yourself. Just TP back, push wave, create initiative. Don't hold on to it too long unless you have a distinct plan. It's like, oh, I have a ward there. I'm gonna sack 2 platings here to find the TP angle. That can work too.
Okay.
And then if you have full control over your lane and you can choose when you break the freeze and when you crash, try to sync that up with the big objectives in the game. Pay attention to the Drake spawns. Pay attention to the Atakan spawns. In this game, you synced up with the Drake spawns really, really well. But I just want you to be intentional about it. You know?
Yeah. I have one question. At Jax level 12, or before Akali matched him, Jax was under his tower and he was pushing out the wave. And you said, and I agreed, he has to stay there. When I made a play for bot, like I think now probably. Yeah, here.
Mm-hmm.
So Jax shows up in lane. And I wonder how much this is based in certainty. So this is assuming that he knows that I would not walk back to a deep pushed lane and I'm gonna go do something somewhere else. If he knows, actually, if he knows that I'm gonna go somewhere else, why must he push out the wave when it's not crashing into tower repeatedly anyway? I know he's gonna be behind in CS, and I know that we have superior map vision, but if we all 5 show up, he shows up as well. Let's just say that I'm not as ahead of him as I am. Why does he have to bring the lane state to a crash or to a neutrality phase? He can just leave it right at his tower. I know that in the future it means that if anything goes wrong for them, we stand to gain more by going top and then easily getting the tier 2 tower. Maybe that's why, but...
So looking at his decision tree in this moment, if he decides to leave this way, for example, to match you, then this would slow push, and basically he would just lose this wave, he would lose the next wave, and he would lose the next wave. And if Akali with TP then goes to catch that, he just has bled himself dry. But if he is slow pushing this and he's here just last hitting minions, then the window where there's an advantage, man advantage on this side, just becomes so much larger. So from his side, he saw you base because you took that final wave, right? He saw you base, if I remember correctly, you pushed out the wave right here, right? So he sees you. He knows that he'll be on the wave without you. The next one too, because he's faster. Like looking at where you are, he's just faster because it's closer. So he needs to push as soon as possible to make the window as narrow as possible. Because if you hit Atakan right away here and he has no information, it's basically top gap. It's just big top gap. My top lane is 2-8 and he's freezing a top wave for what? Like what's he farming for? You know? Enemy Urgot is winning the game and he's farming minions.
Okay,
But super good question. And so he hard pushes and then Akali is matching. Akali did well.
Yes.
And then you did the goated trap. super nice. But when you said I didn't see Wukong yet, I was like, damn, all right, all right. For a man that didn't realize the Wukong was dead here, they had such big awareness later. Was
Yeah,
very
well,
impressed.
I will say my awareness was bigger than usual because I commentated every part of my thought process, which made me more aware. And I had the recent
Okay.
Yamato Cannon buff refresher
Oh.
course, so it was going unusually well.
Okay, okay.
But not seeing that Wukong was slaying my body, that was a little bit more typical.
Yeah, this was the moment where you were afraid and you dropped the words and Wukong's dead. All right. You have such patience with all the backseating that is happening as well with your chat. That's cool. I'm also impressed by that. but
It
I
depends on
understand.
my
Everyone
mind
wants to get
state.
involved.
It depends on my mind
yeah,
state. When I'm
That
like doing
patience is
poorly.
bad.
Yeah.
I see. There was a moment I'm trying to remember, like where you was it in this game? Like you went for the dive. This is correct, by the way. This is good.
Yeah.
Your decision to dive is good.
No, I
Don't
had-
let anyone tell you otherwise. It was
You
good.
heard my chat saying like that I made a mistake doing it and I should wait.
No,
Like,
no. This is really good. This
I
is
had
really,
no
really
doubts
good.
about it. In fact, I would probably disagree with you if you said I shouldn't go here. Like just
Of course, you should.
just because I shoot at him with a gun and I miss and I hit myself in the foot doesn't mean that it was wrong.
It's like saying I shouldn't cross the street to go to the shop because like a car hit me. You know, like I could have.
Lamborghini went 100 on the 20. Yeah, it's like never eat again. Okay.
yeah. It's just no. This is 100% the correct decision. Like you won the lane here. If I told you not to go for this, then I'm the one that's trolling. For sure. This was the correct decision. This was the correct decision.
I just missed everything. Like it happens. Shit. Cool. Wow.
Well, I can go longer if you want to do another game and do another.
Can we do another
I
session another time so I can see how much I can hold on to it when I don't have the recency buff?
That works for me. That works for me.
I would love to
we
do
can
this
do
again.
it. We can do it spontaneously too. Like I am now bought into your progress. Like I want you to reach
Invested.
Olympus. I am very invested because now on my side I need you to. I'm going to get in on you, and we can do this. It's like if there's ever a game that comes up, you can DM me. Say, hey Yamato, are you around? This game pissed me off. What happened here? Let's we can always break it down.
That's
Like
incredible.
for me, it would be my honor. As I mentioned, I have watched your streams so much. I watched you play Heroes of the Storm. I watched you play like the Warcraft 3 days. Like for me, it's an absolute honor. Like for me to see you play League is so fun to me. So you can reach out anytime. Sincerely.
I'm so glad to make your acquaintance. Thank you so much. And I'm looking
Thank you,
forward
Grubby.
to playing with this. Yamato, that was awesome.
right.
Thank you.
All the best. All the best. I wish you best of luck in your games. And yeah, always if the games come up and there's a lot of decision or whatever questions you have, just write me. Just write me. I'm your homie now.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
Discord
Thanks.
is open. We don't need to formalize it and find like a date and time. No.
All
Just reach.
right.
So have
All
a good one, brother.
Awesome.
All the best. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Nice guy. We got buffed. And we made a friend, people shy. Too bad about the terrible voice he has, huh? Imagine the heights he could reach if he actually had a... It's hard to... The obvious voice disadvantage. It must be tough for him. Yeah, he needs a voice filter. Wow. No, but the microphone though, he cuts out sometimes, right? But we fill it in. We fill in what we think he would have said. Mostly we get it. Great guy. Yeah, great voice too. Yeah, but I mean, it's obvious, right? He was bleeping the swearing. I don't know what's happening with his mic. I would love to try and help him and kind of troubleshoot that. If I don't know if it's like software, hardware, but like yeah. His voice sounds a little bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger to me. but better, like smoother. But there's like a small part of the inflection that sounds like that. But apparently he's Swedish, Polish. It was fine on his stream Discord issue. Oh, he's probably using the automatic noise gate thing that I was using before as well, Rui. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep commentating our play and try to apply the concepts. That was awesome. Just need to go restroom real fast. Let's see. Their bans are what the hell is that? Gangplank ban? That must be the top laner, right? Enemy 4? I think enemy 4 is their top laner. Unless they swapped. Let's go Urgot. I like Urgot against enemy 4.
Strength until you are broken.
It never gets banned. Urgot has a 1.4% ban rate, and player names are anonymized, Kasessa, so people don't know when they're against me unless they cheat. And why would anyone cheat? It would lead to a... Alawi. If you cheat, any credit you get does not become you. So why would any League player with self-respect do that? Okay, so we're against Alawi, I think. And I think I need Ignite there for her self-heal. I could also teleport to practice that. I'll do Ignite. According to the guide, it says this is going to be a hard matchup. 2080 matchup. And he recommends teleport, but he says you can take Ignite as well. Try to kill her pre-6. If you can't kill her, just keep dodging her E and farm. You outscale in the team fight. Don't let her poke you down with Q or E. They use Q to clear wave and then hit you with the E. Her R can immune your flip. Yeah, and I should be not looking to one-on-one with her, apparently. Makes sense. Red Eyes Stoner. Has anyone played Urgot against you in lane? No. Never. Because I play it all the time. Yeah, so apparently I'm playing for other lanes, which is probably why teleport partially is also recommended against her, because Ignite creates only a small window of utility, whereas teleport could go the whole game. Luckily, Ignite also has utility against Briar. We'll try to play bigly early game. We'll try to play big early game. Anti-heal costs 800. I almost... Wait, Briar is mine. Never mind. Sorry, Volibear. I have Ignite for Volibear. That's nice. I will say that from all the times I've bought Executioner's Calling, I almost never feel like it's worth it as Urgot. I've never really enjoyed
Welcome
going
to
exec calling.
Summoner's Rift.
Like, I picked Ignite for Alawi, and it also doubles against
30
Volibear.
seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, Bramblevest too. I just think it sucks. They could come for me, so I'm not going back into that bush. +5, and I prevent tentacle setup, and I will basically almost regen to full.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
Proxy her? You proxy her. Q start Alawi. Yeah, that's pretty normal. At least that's what the Riot Guide recommends.
There is no coming back. Screams follow in my wake. If you hide in the shadows, you are only drawing me home.
Is it pushing towards me? Yes, now it is.
Fear. These are my weapons.
He's using mana.
I will guide you to a new age, born of destruction. Tear the witches away. Nothing is left.
Oh, he healed a lot from that, huh? Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
I really thought I was gonna get him there. I even used my flash. Terrible.
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to
I healed
die.
her with that flash? Damn.
Enemy has been slain.
That hitbox was rigged. You were not in the hitbox? I know, dude. It was fucked up. I got scammed, basically, by Riot.
You listen to my words while my weapons speak.
-2.
Who among you are worthy?
Took him a while to get back, huh? CS, I'm 9 ahead.
You will endure the chaos to come.
An ally has been slain.
Will they run when the whole city burns?
Ow.
This element is waiting to be seized. An enemy has been slain.
I am the very definition of a self-made man.
That's fucked up.
Your cries will be voiced upon.
I'm dead. It's over. This is a very hard lane, and I didn't get enough early game with the Ignite. The whole Ignite Flash debacle, it sealed the deal.
Our rise cannot be stopped.
It's over. I lost several waves. Now I need to try and just limit losses, I guess. The Flash Ignite situation is crazy.
Future is carved into my
Enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
lay your weakness bare.
Got the Drake.
I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg.
Oh fuck! Ass. There's so much to like keep track of with Alawi that I forget about minions sometimes. Because there's so many things you're dodging, it's like overload of things. Oh, the range.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
An ally has been slain.
Wonderful.
Why can't I attack that one? Hey, why couldn't I attack that one?
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
Killing spree.
I don't care if I miss CS, guys. I was in a rush. I had to crash.
Stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea.
So during her R, they're untargetable. Okay. Hi, Mary Maybe. Go, go, go. You got this. Yo, what's up, Geronimo? Yo, how are the two of you showing up same time? Are you guys doing some event? Last time I saw you at some venue with other people, Mary Maybe. Was there some kind of RuneScape event? We're meant to be ill league players. Cool, me too, soon. Guys, I can kill her now. Oh, that? We had an OSRS event, 1 Pro 2 Noobs competition. Okay, cool. There's a question mark behind me. I wonder what for.
Zon will be redeemed in the flames.
Where's Volley? I don't know.
Rampage.
Strength will be tested.
She has cleaver. She's ahead of me, to no one's surprise.
Rampage. Unstoppable.
Their cries are calling me home.
That was sick. Ow! Ow! Didn't think we could get the kill. Oh, so close to cleaver. The ECD is like 10 seconds. I thought it was 8.
Double kill.
Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh.
I am the storm.
Are you though?
A city choking in the Cambaran's grasp.
An enemy has been slain.
Such marvels built of pain.
What was he doing there?
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head.
Turret plating will fall soon. All is novel. Double kill.
GG. He just ulted. Did he ult based on me Eing, or was he always gonna do that? Why not ult? I couldn't have killed her with it. GG, jungled it. We good, we good. We're winning elsewhere. I shouldn't have stepped up. I stepped up. I did that.
Killing spree.
Okay. Yo, thank you for the sub, Shandy. Core Keeper, Lost in the Sauce, Curtain Falls, Phenoxer, Varanir 7. This is nasty, Ilawi. Stop this. I'm gonna kill you now.
A new order. Chaos.
Legendary.
Oh shit.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
Hi Grubby. Which champion has the cutest voice, Lux versus you and me?
Lux. And Urgot.
There is no coming back.
Legendary.
Oh shit! I missed my E! Yo, my bad, Briar! Oh, I just made... Oh no. 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 Yeah, no, I'm saving my summoner spells, guys. I'll save them till next game.
Finally, I'm a slice of pizza.
Has been destroyed.
I was so shocked at missing my E that I didn't cast anything else. Uh-oh. Finally, I'm a slice of pizza.
If you hide in the shadows, you will bring me home.
What an epic fight.
Legendary.
I didn't need to flash there, I guess. Maybe Lucian should go back. What do you guys think? Yeah, we got tower though. Joining fight is fun, man. Don't you think? Hey, why did we only get 213?
Of destruction.
Joining fight is so much fun. Why did I top island for so long? Shared locally. Mid tower. Wait, mid tower is less actually. Oh, Zerath stayed. Lol. What's that? Oh.
The order is given.
I claim this for Shurima.
An ally has been slain.
Ah. Almost 1v3. Whew.
Destroyed a turret.
That was good though. Overall, not bad, I would say. Almost 1v3 is insane. Too bad you didn't have flash. Yep. If I hadn't been as far behind against Ilawi, we would have killed them all, yeah. Okay, Rift Heralds. There's no way that Briar should not be on Rift Heralds, in my opinion. What the fuck is he doing? He should be here. Luckily, we are strong. Lucian is 1303. Wow. +2. Ilawi is there. This is my chance to apply some map pressure. There's no objective there anyway. X-Tech Drake, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Uh-oh, they're coming. Oops. I'll cut them off.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, fine. I'll just do mid. Oh, Atakan. I'll do mid though. Mid and then Atakan.
You will endure the chaos to come.
Lucian is out. He wants to buy. Yeah, I think that's enough. They're not going to start it now. They're not going to start it.
Where will they run when the whole city burns?
Hold on. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for Zerath. Hold on, little girl. Oops.
You have slain an enemy.
I am the very definition of self-made man.
Remember there's portals on the map? Yeah, you mean Hextech gates? Yeah, my bad. I did not remember. That ult was kind of cringe. I was wondering, it went so well. Why do I feel so bad? Wow. It's because my ult missed. Dude, the blind Pepperga ability, the blind Pepperga is so funny. Oh! Did you see that? The Brown combo! Oh fuck! Help!
Back off.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Dude, the brown hook into my E was an insane combo.
Order is given.
Top diff.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It is just that simple.
I don't really wanna. But father, I don't want to. I have nothing. I'm going away. I warned them. I warned you. If you fight, it's on you. I warned you. Yeah, Blitz, not Brown. Huge tracts of land. Enemy did like a 5-man bot attack. If we weren't there, it would be no value.
Ally has been slain.
It's still fine.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
Because they all went because they all went to the same place, they still don't get much XP.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am stronger than man, stronger than machine.
Oh, they want to play for Drake.
I am an idea.
That makes sense. Oh! Who disappeared? Briar. Wait, where's the Drake? Oh shit.
Ally has been
They got it.
slain.
Wait, the ally has been slain was delayed so long.
Carnage, as intoxicating as Chemtech.
We shouldn't try to take it yet.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, nice, nice. Now it's perfect. Yo, what a recovery! What a glow up! We are top CS in the game. We're second CS in the game. After we were getting smacked in lane.
Be redeemed in the flames.
Moby wants 160 months sub. Thank you, man. It's over.
My soldiers march on.
We're ending, right? Are we not ending? We have Lucian with 1618. Surely he can kill 2 towers.
Will be tested.
I kept the minions alive as much as possible. GG. Yo, good. Good. There are people in this chat who haven't even been alive for 160 months, and Moby once just resub for that long. That's crazy. Grubby used pinks, it was super effective. Yeah. Nice team. Yamato was watching, he'll leave you notes. That's nice. Should I watch replay with the notes then? Well, if he was watching anyway, I might as well. I mean, I do need to get some food. Yeah, I'll just play the replay. I need to get some food.
Really enjoying you learning lol.
Me too, man. Thank you. He dipped out halfway. Okay. Yeah, we can't analyze every game. I can't believe how we came back. But how did it get to such a bad position, huh? Everyone on your team honored a teammate. You got a little extra honor progress this game. That's so cute. I'm gonna go get some food. What's food? You want food, Logan? You want food? No, he doesn't want food. Okay, let's see what happened.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Be right back.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so I already messed up when I accidentally auto-attacked the ranged minion. Because that meant that I'm fast pushing out the wave. But then he kind of pushed it as well. And then, but yeah, I pushed it more. So now I can't bully him out of XP. What's for food? Oh, I just got a little simple, some simple. Just some tomatoes and sweet potato. Which my dog thinks he's also going to get a part of. I guess he will get some sweet potato. Okay, take it. Do you use middle mouse button for camera movement? Yes. No meat? No, I'm eating chicken tonight. This is just like quick. Quick during stream. Because I'm gonna have dinner in like 2 hours. Do you pull or push with middle mouse? Push. Wait. No, I drag. I drag. Oh shit, this is where it went wrong. Oh no, this is where it went wrong. What the hell happened here? Well, I had no cooldown, so I shouldn't have flashed. I should have been just really happy with the trade. I'm slowed for 1.25 seconds, if I recall correctly. Oh, 1.5. This was so cringe. Either back or flash instantly. Hesitation costs you. Yep. What the fuck? Huh? There's no way any of those should have hit me. By the way, Warcraft 3 has an animation that extends twice as far. The damage extends twice as far as the animation in the old Fire Breath. It just got fixed recently. So I can't really blame League Hitbox's animations. She dropped to 24 health. Doofmaster. Do you want the Yamato clip from your last laning phase? Yeah. We can watch in draft. Send it to me.
About Ilaoi is that a lot of people react so scared when they get Ilaoi E'd, but it's only really dangerous if she has pushed the wave and the wave is also hitting it. Then you need to run. But if it's in the middle of a wave, you should fight back, because you out DPS her if she's hitting your clone. It's just that it's very scary. She only wins if it hits you both.
Just hit back.
I can only give him one tip about Ilaoi, is that a lot of people...
Just hit her back. No matter how I cook sweet potatoes, it's not good. How do you cook yours? Have you considered you just don't like sweet potatoes? What do you mean, no matter how I cook it, it's not good? Do you mean it tastes like a rock or not tasty? Maybe you just don't like sweet potatoes? It's too hard? I just boil them or steam them and they're fine. But can I be honest with you? This one, I did not cook it myself. Nor did my lovely wife. This was pre-cooked and frozen.
No strength until you are broken.
You know, in the Netherlands, sweet potatoes are very expensive. It's like more than €4 a kilo. And for me, it's a treat. I've read, and I hope it's true, that it is healthy. I can taste the carbohydrate and sugar in it, which means I get good energy from it, but there's a downside. I love the taste, and I think it's not bad for you too. Right? But for my grandmother, who comes from Indonesia, sweet potato were the equivalent of their, oh, well, there's nothing else. I guess we have to eat this. And it grows everywhere, on the streets or in the bushes, whatever. They were forced to eat sweet potatoes during the Japanese oppression of Indonesia. And in the Netherlands, during the hunger winter, they were forced to eat tulips. So is it like their tulips? Like, oh, well, I guess I have to eat this. This sucks. So she was never a fan of sweet potatoes. To us here now, in this current day and age, it's a treat. Very big contrast to how she used to see it. Let's go teleport. Wait, your grandmother's in Dutch? Well, I have 2 grandmothers. This is a weird thing. But... And from my father's side, my grandmother is not Dutch. Yeah, she's Indonesian. Tulips, Antonio. Wait, how? What? I'm sure people ate sunflower and dandelion during the Great Depression. I'm not depressed, nor greatly depressed. I still eat dandelions. It's a very healthy and tasty snack. Dandelions are totally edible, guys. So are stinging nettle, goosegrass. A lot of the weeds that we hate to see are actually not just edible, but they're also healthy and palatable. We just have lost the knowledge because we're so far from nature. You can have mine? Okay, thanks. I don't know, Atlankeys. I've never seen anyone eat dandelions. Yeah, like I said, we're far from nature these days. I think not everyone has the opportunity, but if you ever get children, one of the coolest things you can do with children is to, teach them to appreciate the natural world. See the process of cooking, know where food comes from. I was like 30 years old when I first learned what Brussels sprouts look like from a plant. Not like the circles that we get, but like actually to know what the plant looks like. Wait, you can eat the white thing you blow on? Not the white thing you blow on. Those are like dry seeds. I mean the leaves. Six weeks, Merkby.
If they could only comprehend the truth of the dredge, I wouldn't need to drive it into their skulls.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Jax again. And Nesu's jungle.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Why would he stand? Why would he step up when you know that they're all coming? Senna inting? Did he just flash? Yeah, they're actually retarded. Why is she poking 1v3? It's so stupid. Oh, I used a bad word, sorry. But it's still true.
Follow in my wake. A crucible of pain. Was the pain too much?
First blood.
You disappoint me. You listen to my words while my weapons speak.
An ally has been slain.
Oops.
Their cries are calling.
If I can successfully back now and then teleport in, it's going to be amazing. Amazing. It's okay, it's still good. He has no teleport, he's low. Oh my god. Why did she jump the gun? Holy, that was so bad. She scared him.
Cast into a pit of despair.
It's okay.
I climbed out.
It's frozen now, it's good.
Corpses.
This is actually really good. I was just looking forward to killing him.
Think how much stronger they'll be if they live.
He lost so much.
An ally has been slain.
What didn't kill me will kill you.
You were slain.
At last you know your place.
I didn't get a lot of CS, but fuck it, it's fine. Is it fine? 34-19. Ah, we're still ahead, it's fine. It crashed. -1, -1, -1. Yeah.
A new order.
I'm also still a lot ahead in XP. Lose 3 melee. Oh, good. Wait, I should go through the bush.
I want to see their faces when I tear their hope away. When will they run when the whole city burns? I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg. This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head.
Good shit.
An ally has been slain.
Didn't even have to flash. Wow. You think you will come here?
If you
Nah, he's already behind.
you are only drawing me home.
You could have killed Nasus too? Nah, it was too risky. Too risky for me.
An enemy has been slain.
Bear witness. Such marvels built of pain. Will be tested.
An ally has been slain.
No! Good. Good.
Grasp.
I didn't get the plate! No! I didn't get the plate!
Soon I will take it.
I have to sell my refill potion. Cringe. Actually, I didn't need to. I could have kept it. Because I had teleport.
Guide you to a new age, born of destruction.
Ooh, he learned.
Their future is carved into my flesh. The weak are condemned.
The Azir ulti was good, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think that was a good roam because he's getting more demolitionist hits. He gets another plate.
I am stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea.
Huh? Fuck, that Q miss was really bad.
An ally has been slain.
What happened there?
An ally has been slain.
Worthy.
He jumped behind you. Can he aim his jump?
Killing spree.
So he had to back, so I'm gonna get 2 plates here.
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to die.
Yikes. That was really badly handled. Everything. I regret everything.
An ally has been slain.
How big is Pantheon ulti?
Our rise cannot be stopped.
Half map, holy shit. I thought it was like less than a third. I'm sad I wasted flash there too.
You cannot rule what I have turned to ash.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I should fuck with Jin.
The suffering is only beginning. Your strength has
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
tear their weakness away, and nothing is left. I choose. The song will be redeemed in the flames.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Only those who survive this city deserve it. Sacrifice for the cause.
Nice. I should do one more wave.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Could have died in Nasus. I have a really long time to do something else, but there's no objectives up.
An enemy is unstoppable.
But I can just run somewhere else
Ally has been
and then
slain.
teleport top if I need to.
We will rise from the rubble, stronger than before.
I hope Zoe dies, XD.
As intoxicating as Chemtech.
Oh, fuck, ass. Whoa! Oh no, and I get gifted my tier 2 as well. I knew I had to get away from Susan, but I didn't expect him to one-shot me with 900 damage. Wow, that was terrible. Oh my god, minus tier 2 and 3 heroes. Shit. Should you be leaving Jax to farm for free when you're winning lane? No, sometimes yes, but not that long and not with that result. I stayed way too long. By the time it gets to tower, I need to be there to catch it. No, that was terrible, like I said. You doing well today? Yeah, doing well today. Just, I'm practicing roaming more. I'm not always getting it right. I still have teleport. Jax now wants to do a little something.
Endless misery. Wonderful.
I have Starax now. I'll just go back. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll use flash and die after over pushing. Unfortunate. I need armor now for everything. Dead man's plate. Wait, Jin is. Wait, I think it's better to get Randuin's. More armor. Less movement speed, less damage, more armor, and critical strike protection. Massive wave coming top.
Definition of a self-made man.
What's that? Dragon has spawned. We're late.
There is no coming back. You will endure the chaos to come.
What's that? The chem plants bloom. They're all missing. The Atakan is up. Oh, they just slew it. So this was a bad teleport. Okay, thank you. Let's get back.
Enemy killing spree.
You die. I choose.
huge. Okay. Now Jin still needs to die. I have no flash though. Uh-oh. I'll just go bot again. They're inting, guys. I'll go mid so I can also go on Jin. Jin is crazy.
Screams follow in my wake.
What is that? What is that? Oh, it's his traps? Oh, he's like Misfortune. Yo, thanks for the sub. They're annoying! Jin and Zoe. I don't care how cute they are.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
Been slain.
Oh wow.
The enemy is legendary.
Cast into a pit of despair. I climbed out on the corpses. How much stronger they'll be if they live.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
A new order. Chaos.
Drake 112.
Faces when I tear their hope away.
Fuck! Alright. It's over. Jin just walked in like that, and I thought that should definitely be a kill, but like, I guess we weren't totally ready for it. Alright. He was able to walk in front of us in an insane way. I didn't expect that. We won the top lane, but our rotations were not very good. And then I gave Jax too much and I died to the rest of the team. It was an interesting game though. It's over, right? I'll just stay bot. Everybody left at the same time. Every objective is up.
Where will they run when the whole city burns?
Ow. Thank you. Oh. Wow.
No matter how loudly they beg.
Enemy killing spree.
Get out of there.
Come on, he's not that strong. Why are they dying to him?
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head.
Your turret has been destroyed.
If you hide in the shadows, you're only drawing me home.
She was styling a little bit too much. Winnable, guys. We just need to hold out for a little bit longer. $969. Yeah, how do you play from here? I guess I should just push out one more wave and then join my team with some teleport.
An ally has been slain.
No?
Such marvels, built of
Blow the fades into bloodstains.
Yeah, okay. I see. This is why he's hard to catch. Because he has information. Critical information.
Shut down. Enemy rampage. Rampage. An ally has been slain.
their future is carved
Has been destroyed.
by flesh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
GG.
Defeat.
We could have done more, but it was a good team diff. BG, GG. That was promotion game? All good, all good. We go next, we go next. I kind of know where I made mistakes. We were winning against Jax. We tried rotations. At some point, it didn't immediately materialize. And I just stayed. And I kept looking and looking and looking. And then, yeah, loose plates, loose towers, loose tier 2. We got better at laning against Jax. Now we still need to learn to really tighten it up. Where we allow ourselves to roam for this long and no longer. We can't just keep looking. But at least we tried. Which was the goal for today after Yamato Cannon coaching. Too small note, when they allow ESU when the wave is even, you can fight back. She does less damage to the clone than you, as long as you both don't get hit. You can outtrade her. Natural inclination is to run, but it's sometimes incorrect. Second, when she took your tier 1 tower and overstayed, it's a good illustration of her getting chip damage on your tier 2 just being giga costly. Yep, I remember that. I was like, hey, I make that mistake. Let's look at their bans. They banned Katarina top. Gwen. That's jungle? Hey, what is this?
Until you are
Gwen is top? He said Gwen is top. Yeah, I'm not sure. Might be, might be. I barely ever see that. Why would you want me to pick for you? It's literally stupid. Literally though? Is it literally stupid? Or could Gwen be jungle? This is the brain rot that I don't see when I have chat on mute. Gwen can be top, Gwen can be jungle. It's not literally stupid. What's up, chill? Yup. Gwen is never jungle anymore. I literally saw it on stream. Several times. Granted, it was challenger, but still. Briar, jungle, Caitlyn, ADC, Gwen, top, Lux, support, Talon, mid. There are people trying to show off and be different. This is real life, brother. Gwen can't be jungle anymore. I don't know. League is real life. Literally! Briar top. Unless they're gonna swap. No, they're not. Briar top? What the fuck? I need to open old chat. I need to open old chat. I'm opening chat. Should I call him Buddy? Told you, Bud. Bud or Buddy? Or boy? Bud. Pal. Told you, pal. Talon Blackwood. Little Devil Fizz. Ink Shadow Nyla.
If they could only comprehend the truth of the dredge, I wouldn't need to drive it into their skulls.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Noted.
Thirty seconds until minions spawn.
Screams following.
I'm not too afraid to leave chat on because I pretty much don't have the awareness to see it anyway. I'll leave it on for a game for you guys. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny.
Minions have spawned.
Those who survive this city deserve it. Noxus is lost. Their future is carved into my flesh. Endless misery. Wonderful.
Okay.
You will thank me between the screens.
Thank you for the sub.
The weak are condemned.
First blood.
What a joke. What a joke. What is this guy doing, man?
An ally has been slain.
Get 2 plates? Yeah, I have to stay. He's low anyway. I fucked up. I didn't push it out enough.
I did that. Me.
Fair enough. Better for him, I think. They get assist gold. They get assist gold. And I was higher level. But the lane state is good at least. The wave is fixed. I should have cast spells faster.
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head.
I got their flash. Whose flash did I get? Jungle? Oh, both. Can someone ping it for me?
Despair. I climbed out on the corpses.
Dragon has spawned.
I am the very definition of a self-made man. I will guide you to a new age, born of destruction.
Oh my god.
Power, fear, these are my weapons.
Fuck! With heal salve. With heal potion I would have survived.
has been slain.
Late on pressing R2? No, I got CC'd. I was not late, I was spamming it. That didn't look like he was playing with the Gwen. No, it didn't. He was not literally playing with her body and her family.
How much stronger they'll be.
That looked like an unnecessary follow-up feed. Yo, Zuji, thank you for the 6 months.
You will endure the chaos to come. I merely refuse to die.
What? I didn't play around my cooldowns, did I? I was surprised. I guess I took creep damage too. Not that much. Requires some sort of lifesteal, yeah. I mean, if I waited for that for 2 seconds longer, if I wait for my ult, I got it, right? Yo, Jinu, thank you.
The suffering
He overstayed though, no?
beginning.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
You listen to my words while my weapons speak.
Gwen is bot. $10.25.
There is no coming back.
Oh, I need to push this out.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and
Okay, we got exactly Black Cleaver. That was a great plate. Huge spike. You can press B next to tower there. You think B next to tower is just safer because if a jungle is already coming for me, he's gonna go into that bush anyway, the obvious bush.
An ally has
Minute
been
10 BC,
slain.
yeah, not bad.
An ally has been slain.
city choking in
Yeah, it saves time.
Baron's grasp. Where will they run when the whole city burns?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Close.
DNHF in games, and I wish you a good
If I
stream,
immediately
brother.
ran bottom through tower, without hesitating, I would have easily got away. and they would have lost the wave too. And it would be a 2-man action. But I didn't. Talon can jump walls. He will die alone. He will die alone. He almost died.
Help,
It proves
I've
my
been
point.
playing Sultan's game for 600 minutes straight.
Wow. Wow. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. He doesn't even have a full item yet.
A new order. Chaos.
12, 45 void grubs.
I am stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I was trying to E into her ult. I don't know how it works. The time, the timing or direction. Whoa! She's physical damage. This is magical. Physical. Physical. I'll go tabbies.
Our rise cannot be stopped.
Guys, I don't agree with anti-heal. I've always regretted it. No, I disagree.
We will rise from the rubble, stronger than before.
She can jump over fucking walls? What is that? You need anti-heal? No, I don't need anti-heal. No, it's not the play. I don't have to keep one-on-oneing her, guys. And even if I do, if I go anti-heal and I have no damage and no armor, it's still not gonna go well for me. I have Ignite. I was playing around Ignite. There's no point for anti-heal during Ignite.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
Drake is gonna be up in 25. I'm just gonna go. Oh, they're Rift Heralding. Maybe I'll just go help bot.
Dawn will be redeemed in the flames.
Nice. But we lost a bunch of people too.
Unstoppable.
We're getting a big tower.
Of pain.
Yeah, okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, we lost Herald? Can we not do this?
Their cries are calling me home.
I'll just recall. The infinity chase. Everybody.
Enemy rampage.
Why didn't we just do Drake? Yeah, kill Briar. Hey, they killed her without anti-heal. Huh? I thought it wasn't possible. How did they kill her without anti-heal? Did they deal damage? Yes, 4-man kill. Okay, well, I could do the same. Shine bright.
Screams following my wake.
Am I 4-man? I can be if I want to.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Enemy jungler is extreme outperforming my jungler. Ah, needed anti-heal. Yes, nice. With anti-heal, I would have killed. Uh-oh. Yo, Nyla is she a melee? Wow, nice. Is Nyla a melee ADC? I was like, wow, his position is terrible. No, he's actually melee. Okay, cool.
Zorn calls for its headsman.
Drake is still up all this time. But I will be denied all the waves if I don't go.
Only those who survive this city deserve
Do I
it.
crash it? I can't go to Drake. Wait, Briar is going top. If I can do one more wave, it'll be great.
Their future is carved into my flesh.
They did get the Drake. I had to push it. Maybe now I can join. Depends how long this fight is gonna take.
An ally has been slain.
I am so surprised that the guy who said he's gonna easily win
Slain.
is dying. Okay, good, good. That's good. Avengers!
I want to see their faces when I tear their hope away.
I have to open up top tower for longer duration of roaming allowance.
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head.
I see Briar.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your team has
Atakan is up.
Into a pit
I have to
of
keep pushing, I
despair.
think. create something for them to react to. Oh, do I live? Oh, I needed Bramble Vest! I needed Executioners!
Pay no attention to the trap.
Nice. I needed anti-heal. I needed Ignite. Okay, here fine, sure. But it doesn't always come down to the one-on-one, guys. I could still get it. Do I get it? Bramble Vest, 30 armor. Okay, I'll get it. Alright, you happy now, chat? Let's get Randuin's. I also gained 60 extra armor. 60 armor, that's crazy. Okay, third Drake is ours for sure.
I will guide you to a new age, born of destruction.
It was the Bramble Vest. Not the ult. I don't think it was the ult. See? Yeah, but I ignited too. He probably had like 3,000. He probably had like 3,000 gold too as well, by the way. Oops.
These are my weapons.
No, you stealer!
How much stronger they'll be if they live.
It's okay, it's assist.
You die.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That flash? You see that flash? Fuck.
The chaos to come.
Ow!
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to die.
Nah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't dare. Check healing reduced? Sure. Only 1,000.
Carnage, as intoxicating as Chemtech. There is no coming back. Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
answer to no one, no matter how loud you beg.
Ally has been slain.
Target marked.
An ally has been slain.
Oops.
Enemy double kill.
I will take it.
Demacia! Ooh, ooh.
Has been destroyed.
Looks not good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Magic damage is my weakness, but they have almost none. Just Gwen.
As expected.
And it's a lot of pure too. Oh shit. Jesus.
Ally
GG.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just ran into the meat grinder.
A city choking in the Kembaran's grasp.
Shine bright.
Where will they run when the whole city burns?
All comes down to Drake now.
You have slain an enemy.
Did I kill him?
Inhibitor has respawned. Enemy slain.
Calibrating.
Enemy double kill.
You think
An
they know
ally
I'm
has
here?
been slain.
Man, they just keep dying.
If you hide in the shadows, you are only drawing me home.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No more holding back!
A cell would have suited you much better, Error.
Hallowed protection.
GG. GG. First time against Briar. I died a lot more because I don't know how the champion functions that well. That's okay. We were winning early. He was really bad. And then I just started inting into him. But one thing is cool. The biggest talker in draft. It went exactly as expected. It's so funny. Look at Lilia's damage. Lilia is the champion that I always expect to perform. It's always a one death type of experience. And I've been carried by so many. I've been owned by so many. This is the worst Lilia I ever saw. And then he's like, He's like, trust me, learn real life. I know Gwen is never jungle. It's just not viable. There's so much he knows that's not true. I'm going to eat him for breakfast and his family. It's easy. It's so funny. It's always the one that says it's going to be an easy win in MOBAs. Yeah, I'm going to take them for a walk in the park. All right, let's do one Brotato run. We have a lot to process today. We had some excellent games. This one, I think it's a great experience because it's first time against Briar in the lane. And we had chat on, which was kind of funny. But not very useful, I must say. I didn't see a lot of benefit in coordination. Previous game, what happened again in this game? Oh yeah, I won Jackson and I rotate. Yeah, I think all 4 games were really useful from a perspective of learning the game. So I'm happy with today's games and obviously excellent coaching from Yamato Cannon. Do more tomorrow. Let's do some Brotato. Cyborg, you start with 1 minigun, range damage modifications are increased, 100% of your range damage is temporarily converted into engineering, halfway through a wave, 1 range damage equals 2 engineering. Engineering modifications are reduced by 75%, melee damage modifications are reduced by 100%, elemental damage modifications are reduced, I don't know how much. Let's try him, Cyborg. We start with 1 minigun range damage. Huh. And I have no melee damage. All of my damage comes through ranged, but it will translate itself into engineering. And I may not use melee or elemental. Wait, what is this?
Dendy started playing CS2? Dendy? Why does that name sound so familiar? Who's that again?
The one who killed you. Oh no, it was not who killed him.
Dota guy. Is that the guy that says, like when they ask him in an interview what he's gonna go do after the tournament, and he's just like, I'm probably gonna go jack off or something like that?
No, that's Sing Sing. We're gonna max range damage, so let's go for pistol. Difficulty level 2? Okay, sure. Let's always do the hardest thing. Cyborg. I have to play turrets now. I've never played engineering. Isn't starting with the minigun absolutely bonkers? I think so. Range damage. Yeah, what is minigun? Oh my god. It's a epic minigun. Level 3. Yeah, that is very good. But of course I have a lot of downsides, right? Like I can't play melee, I can't play elemental. And then my range damage is temporarily converted into engineering. That means that I will no longer deal range damage halfway through the wave. But then how come I still kill things? That's the part I don't get. Or does it mean... Oh, it will go to the base damage? Oh, okay. Yeah, because my range damage is 3. Oh, they have base damage. So it's very little. Plus 10 range, chance to attract material, medical gun. I guess I should take the medical gun. Let's do a reroll. Another pistol. Lightning Shift is elemental based, which is pointless. Elemental damage modifications are reduced. I can still deal baseline damage, I just can't get new stuff. This is difficulty level 2, I've never tried it before. Is wrench the best way or the only way to get turrets? Damage, luck, take luck. It's the best way? Oh, and there's engineering weapons. Medical gun, claw tree, melee damage, range damage, elemental damage, knockback, medical gun. I mean, I don't need medical gun yet, but I might as well upgrade it a bit. Pistol, baby elephant, lock, go wave. This is difficulty level 2? This feels really easy. Am I just outplaying them hard? Hey, now that I think of it, Urgot kind of has a minigun too. Minigun, shotgun. Maybe we're the best in the world. +5 luck. Range damage is good too. Engineering is useless, right? Oh, 25% effect. Oh, we'll do luck. Metal. Max HP, damage, armor, speed, crit chance, loss. That's pretty good. I don't know if it's good now. Let's take Scar actually. XP gain. Damage, max HP. That's risky. Medical gun. Do I need this much lifesteal? I don't think so. Pistol. Okay. SMG. No. Range is easy early, hard after level 9. It invests money in rerolls to find some towers. Yeah. So like right now I'm doing 23, 23, 12, 13, etc. And then the second part of the wave is that now. Now I'm doing 10, 10, 10, 10. So I lost a lot of damage now. And it shows in blue at the top. I'm guessing that means that's when the period of no damage starts. Harvesting, +8. Range damage, +2. +4% harvesting, +4% dodge. It's pretty good. Laser gun. +10 luck. Take that. Engineering +1. We don't want that, do we? That's like 0.25 engineering. I guess the meta play is to go engineering, is to go wrench opening. But that was a melee weapon, that's why I didn't take it. Our damage is kind of starting to drop off. +67, good. +8 harvesting, yes. Armor. Armor can be nice. We don't reroll for this. We'll take the armor. Rare is good enough. SMG. Epic. That's pretty good. That's a unique find. Sharp bullet. Projectiles pierce through one additional target. That's super good for me, right? This should be really good for me, unless I misunderstand how it works. Is it better if I stay in like one place? Since they're all coming towards me anyway. But then I would miss out on chests and trees. Okay, nice. Do I want +1 armor, -2% speed? Sure. Elemental. Ooh, nope. The chest get sucked to you at the end? Ah, really? No, I never played that Shonan. Armor's okay. But I could reroll for some better. There it is. 8 harvesting. Range damage. Reroll. Luck. +5% chance to double the value of materials picked up. Bonus luck, bonus engineering. That's really good. Nice. Metal detector. We could go more medical guns if we want a lifesteal. What is harvesting? Bonus XP and bonus money. I wonder how many medical guns I want. I guess I get it to upgrade the one I have. I'll try to stay in this circle so that I can pick up all the materials at once, instead of having to go all over the map for it. Because I feel like my movement has not been good. Like this. That was pretty efficient. HP regen 4. We're at 1, so it's decent. Attack speed, crit chance, dodge. Dodge 9. Dodge 9 is really good. I like the attack speed as well. And the crit chance is not that important. So it's attack speed or dodge. Let's do attack speed. Gun build after all. Missile, plus damage, minus attack speed. Okay, we can afford that. Landmines. Yeah, that uses engineering. Peacock. Plus 25% XP, 100% XP gain during the next wave, but they deal more damage. Yes. Plus 16 harvesting. Yes. Huge. And we got exactly enough money. Fantastic. With 20 HP, yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. This is wave 8. Just don't get hit. This wave has very few opponents. No! I was going for the fruit. That sucks, guys. It's unfair. Harvesting. Sharp bullet. Cacti Club Spear. We'll take the bullet. Reroll. Pistol. Revolver. Wait, why is my damage? Oh, right. Minus 5% damage. Pistol or revolver? Which one's better? Revolver attacks more often, but then it has to reload. My range? 400. I'll take pistol. I can't believe we died like that. Unbelievable. How much does my turret do? 10 damage. You don't want to buy anything but weapons in the first round. Every roll there are 2. Want to focus on that. Unless I get offered something better, right? Damage. Look, propeller hat. Screwdriver, a landmine spawns every 12 seconds, dealing damage. Yeah. We'll lock this one. Okay, we got much better mechanical stuff going on than previous. Now we just need to not peacock too hard. Six weapon ASAP, good. Not the best options. I'll take the regen. Take the luck. Gentle alien pistol. So we'll take pistol and then we'll take the gentle alien. And then we can get the shredder and SMG as well. What is that thing that's dealing 1 damage? Minigun? Why so little? Banner. Attack range. Attack speed but lose knockback. Yes. Max HP 6 is an enormous increase. +1 range damage. Sure. Missile. Wrench. How does wrench get better? I don't know. I guess I'm about to find out. Dealing 10. Dealing... Wait, what? Shoots flames? It upgraded the type of turret that comes from it? Spawns a turret that shoots flames, dealing 8/5 burning damage. That's crazy good. We also want to get the extra shredder and SMG. It's smaller than the diagram. Alright, that does not look like fire. That looks blue, but okay. I guess some fire is blue. Yo, what up? Thanks for the sub, Hiko. My damage feels low though, not gonna lie. Oh, I see, Rui. Yeah, we'll take this. Damage, attack speed. Range damage, yes. 6 max HP or 5 luck. We'll take the HP. Free reroll. SMG, Shredder. Here's the free reroll. Coupon. Okay, good. So for the turrets, it upgrades turret into fire, into laser, into explode. Wow, nice. Has anyone in the world ever beaten level 5 difficulty, Brotato, you think, guys? No? Okay, we might be the first one. Really hard to see without seeing the data. Propeller hat, nice. Engineering 3, 9% speed, sure, I'll take that. Yo, another minigun. We're gonna have legendary minigun. You think I only want engineering weapons, Ruiken? Cheap for 5 max HP? Yeah, I guess so. The Engi stat? I'm only getting 25% from it. Engineering modifications are reduced by 75%. Spawns a turret. Yes. Peacock. Spawns a medical turret that shoots bullets and is increased by the amount of engineering that I get. Sure. Sure. Okay, we're gonna peacock next. Easy round. Okay, good. Little muscly dude. Nope. Landmine, yes. Lifesteal. I wonder if you lifesteal from turrets. Keep Peacock for stage 9. 9 is a horde, tons of enemies. Oh, nice. We'll take the minigun now. Banner. Lose knockback, that's okay. Wait, screwdriver upgrade. Big landmines. Alright. So I'm not gonna lock for banner, I don't think. Go next wave. I finished all characters on Danger 5, took me forever. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. Which one was the hardest? Fuklo and... Which one was the hardest for you? I bet it was Streamer, because Streamer is the hardest job in the world. he's so tanky. It's so funny, there's like stuff dying everywhere. One-handed made me quit. Lol. Streamer maybe on hard. One-handed is hard. Oh. Bonus piercing damage can't go above base. Yeah. Harvesting. Oh wow, crown. We got crown. Okay, we were really looking for range damage here, but not getting it. We don't have any armor yet in this run, so we could do armor. But yeah, we'll do the armor. Okay, it is wave 9, so now we're gonna get Peacock. Reroll. Double barrel shotgun. Wow, that could be quite nice. Double barrel shotgun. Or should I not invest in ranged anymore? Structure attack speed. Nice. Plus harvesting. With the crown, that feels worth it. Yeah, we can start re-rolling stats upgrades. Alright, we gotta lock in. 39 health, but the enemies do 50% bonus damage. Oh, those explosions are the mines. They don't deal damage if you don't get hit. The mines are actually performing really well. That was crazy. Cog. Lose damage, gain engineering, gain knockback. Sure, I get 1 engineering for this. 45 range. We could reroll this. There has to be better than range. Max HP 9. Yes. Range damage, good. Okay, let's find more range damage. Or 10 luck is okay. We'll do 10 luck. 10 harvesting. Yo, we got so many level ups. That was crazy. Rocket launcher. Double barrel shotgun. That's some good ones. My range damage is 18. Let's get rid of the SMG. Get the rocket launcher. Wheelbarrow. Pistol. Shredder. Get rid of this, get this. Explosion damage, luck. Chance to to double the value of pickup items. Materials gain. Wait, didn't we get metal detector? Oh, it was the other round. Explosion damage. We have rocket launcher. I think it's not good enough. Metal detector is good. 6 luck. Oh, mines. Ah. Take this first and we lock these. Oh, and turret level 4. Oh, it's actually really good. Can you guys see how much damage mines are exploding for? 11? Oh, so that's pretty weak. But it looks like the mobs don't have that much health, actually. If that kills them. Yo, this wave is kind of scary. Ah! Ugh! That's really risky. Harvesting, yes. Range damage, yes. That affects everything. 10 harvesting. Or 8 speed. 9 speed. 10 harvesting. We do harvesting. We have crown. We have to do it. Wrench. Ooh, get rid of pistol. Wait, incendiary turret too. Let's get the wrench. Incendiary turret. Metal detector and dynamite. That was insane. That was an insane one. HP regen for burning enemies. Do I burn enemies? Not really. Wrench. Dodge. Phew. Landmine. Okay. Whoa, what is that? Hey, I've never faced a boss before. This early. Ow. Ah. That's the difficulty level then, yeah? He feels a lot harder for melee builds. I got that range build. Woo, scary. Am I gonna kill him though? If I don't kill him, it's kind of a waste. Yikes! Oh, I got him. That was really scary. It's getting difficult. I need to play less greedy now. Exoskeleton. Lose HP regen. Nullifying it to -1. Lose lifesteal. Bring it to 1. But crit chance, engineering speed, and armor. It's not as good as I thought it would be, but it's still a plus. Yeah, I'll play less greedy like in League. +5 HP regen. +4 engineering. +10 luck. We'll do the HP regen. Get the landmine and wrench. Max HP +5. Okay. Maybe not worth the money. Okay, reroll. +8 luck. That's pretty good. Okay, go next. We got turrets everywhere. Where's my best turret? Here in the middle. Looks like I don't have to move. Oh, we got the item right on time. +5 engineering, weapon damage scales additionally with 20% engineering. Wait, this is weird. I think this is bad for this Brotato. Because we gain 5 engineering, which is 1.25 due to the potato. And then I lose 2 range, which means it's -2 ranged and then -4 engineering halfway. Weapon damage scales with engineering. Wait, is it recursive? Oh, it makes my weapons good again. It's recursive. Oh, 12% speed. Nice. +1 damage for every permanent 1% speed you have. +31. Wow, that's really good. We can try to be real fast. Bean Teacher. Wow. It's wave 13. Is it too late? %10 crit chance. Not worth 115. Explosion size 25. Alright. Okay, let's see how much range damage we do. So my rockets are doing 101 at the moment. And my minigun is doing 10, I think. And we have a lot of 24. Let's see what it is in the second half. It should still be less, right? $84.15. Okay, so instead of losing almost all of it, we only lost a bit. Like 40%. Thanks to the nail. Spawns a garden that fruits creates fruits. Nah. Damage regen. Range. Take a regen. 15 luck, 3 range damage. Take the luck. It's still in time for luck. Metal detector. Coupon. Damage armor. Lemonade. Screwdriver wand. More landmines. Rocket launcher. Crit chance. No. Rocket launcher. No. Wings. Gain speed and range but lose elemental damage. 10% speed is 10% damage. I'll lock it. Yeah, we've got good weapons. I think it's wave 14. We can stop trying to get luck and harvesting. I think it's enough. Maybe a bit too much already. Where's my best turret? Where's my Omega turret? Oh, this one. Speed is movement speed, not attack speed. Yeah, I have an item. Attack speed is not as important for me. It doesn't apply on turrets, so let's reroll. Let's reroll again. That's greedy. That's nothing. 12 max HP, perfect. Take this. Crit chance, dodge. We have 0 dodge. Crit chance is not that good, but the dodge is pretty good. Keep. 20 dodge. 5% lifesteal. 4%. That's pretty good. We don't take the luck anymore. Dodge is better the more you have? Yeah. Makes sense. Gain range damage attack speed? No. Look, all the turrets are in one place. Except medical. What happens if I just stand in the corner here? +1 engineering, sure. Reroll. 12% dodge, amazing. 15 luck. It's wave 15. I mean, it's offered to me freely, chat. Shouldn't I take this? I only have 3 more scaling wave after this. 4 scaling wave. Too late? Okay. 45 range. Take the range. Structure attack speed. Cape. Wrench is no good. Oh wait, we could do we could upgrade our wrench. Explosive. +2 engineering. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Damn. Range damage engineering. Yes. Range. Okay. Pretty good. What did we just gain? Pocket factory and cape. Sick. What's my dodge? 37%. I think this one is a W. There's so many mines. Kill tree, spawn turret. Yo, we're super fast too. It's kind of sick. Whoa, 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 whoa! Damn! Pickup range, harvesting, but lose dodge. Oof. Okay. Let's find something better than rare. 3 range damage, okay. Reinforced steel, range damage engineering, great. Medical gun, don't have. Peaceful bee, dodge harvesting. Dodge 4%, it's pretty sick. I'll take it. Schmoop? What is Schmoop? 6 max HP, 2 HP regen, but lose 1 range damage. Okay, fine. Schmoop. 6% dodge. Clover. It's too expensive for 6 dodge, no?
Subbing for Brotato Grub.
Cheers, thanks, Decker. Okay. Is it ever not Cyberball with your luck addiction? I guess. I guess I should always take it. Dude, they're getting really tanky, chat. Or maybe it's a wave 17 thing. I'm scared. This is that difficulty level 2. They're fast too. Ice Cube. Enemies take more damage when hit first by elemental damage. I can't have that. 20% of your mats at the start of wave. It's too late for piggy bank. I mean, I may still earn it back actually. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it, but I'll take it. Hitting an enemy removes their speed, but I lose speed. Could help. Plus 16% damage. Rocket launcher. Medical gun. Reroll. Well, I could do rocket launcher instead of double barrel shotgun. I don't think it's worth the exchange. Wait, rerolls will also be guaranteed tier 4? Wait, what do you think? Spawns a little guy that slowly shoots 10 piercing lightning projectiles around. It scales from engineering and elemental. Sure. Plus 4% dodge. Yes. At certain levels they guarantee their tier. Oh, okay. Plastic explosive. Plus 1 max HP when picking up a consumable while at max health. Yes. Every 5 levels is guaranteed rarity. Okay. So I should have rerolled. Because damage isn't that good for me. I need range damage, HP, dodge. What's this thing? Oh, that's Tyler. Where are the fruits? I need my health. Permanent health. That was sweet. Plus 9 max HP. Plus 4% lifesteal. Plus 3 range damage. Let's take the range damage. We're pretty low on damage. Extra stomach, we gained all 8 XHP. Nice. We're not going to take bonus enemies. Lifesteal and regen. That's safe. Dynamite. Range damage. Laser turret. Silver bullet. Yeah. Does this count for turrets? Didn't you need to take a piss, Grubson? Yeah, how do you know? Okay. You guys are saying Wandering Bot is good? I didn't think it would be. This cyborg thing is pretty strong. Ah! Stay near my turrets, stay out of trouble. +1 HP regen for every burning enemy. Reroll. 12 max HP. Excellent. Silver bullet. We need it now. Revolver tier 4. Pretty good for the boss. Take 3 health. Another Tyler or another Clockwork. Let's see what Tyler did. 2,400 damage. What about Clockwork? Can I see what that did? I guess not, because it's a modifier. The blue wrench did 300 damage. Oh, I guess I meleeed people. Yeah, Clockwork is 5% damage too. But that's just my weapon damage. My minigun did 17,000 damage. Rocket launcher 10,000. Alright, here we go. Oh! Silver bullet! We good. We made it. Good build. We have a lot of health. Nice. Win a run with Cyborg. Win a run in Danger 2. We unlocked Danger 3. Engineer. +10 engineering. Engineering modifications are increased by 25%. You start with a wrench. Structures spawn close to each other. Damage mod. That's a fun one to try. Improved tools. +10% attack speed. Increases the attack speed of your structures. Scalable by what? Attack speed. Oh, cool. Soldier. 50% damage while standing still. 50% attack speed while standing still. 10% speed. 200% pickup range. 15 knockback. You can't attack while moving. That's fun. That's really fun. Guys, tomorrow is the final stream day that I'm doing. Until Friday. Wednesday, Thursday skip, Friday. Thank you for the support. Love you guys. Good night.